Good to go.
We lose Jeebus?
No, he's there.
What?
I was asking if we were rocking.
Oh, yeah. I said we're good to go.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
Maybe
Okay.
you lost me for a second there.
We did this.
Yep. Welcome back to Sea of Sorrows, everybody. We're on session 18. And last time, the quick rundown was the gang got to see the carnival, which was a show based on an adventure through Barovia and Strahd and a whole bunch of stuff. After some talking to different various people, such as Mir, who is from the Nocturna Carnival in Bell's Harbor, they discovered some things about a certain individual that Kyle is just really, really happy to know is here. And Zamir got to kind of talk to his sister Star, and who's still a little edgy, and kind of got hit with a good stun because Star wasn't So I think you guys should, or probably down a little bit. So I think you guys got attacked earlier in the day.
No, we did.
Yes, we did, yes. Where's my sheet? Look at that. Look at that handsome man. Zenma. Like, hey. Just grab him by the shoulder, shake him. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm okay. Is that what it's like to get hit by me?
I don't know, and I don't want to find out.
Who was it that I stunning striked in the crypts?
Oh,
It was Elliot. Yes, we can ask Elliot.
We could ask him. I'm okay. Thanks for checking up on me.
Of course, anytime. You're stuck with us, so might as well make it at least somewhat enjoyable, even though I don't...
Shall we join the groups?
I should assume so. Hopefully they found us a guide. The hell are they?
Alright, she will
Oh, wait, no. I was gonna walk through the center, but Beckham knows etiquette.
Oh, it's milling around. A lot of the locals have left. At this point, people have kind of grouped. They're, the stage hands, the clowns, they're in cleanup mode. That sort of thing.
That was quite the performance.
Definitely a lot more casual compared to what I used to seeing.
It had its entertainments.
So, did you two find us a guide through the swamps?
No.
I thought that was what you and Zinmar were doing.
Oh, no, we were trying to figure out who the mysterious, woman was.
The female-looking Zinmar.
Yes.
Female-looking me, rightfully so.
I do apologize if that was offensive.
No. May have been smacked around because I tried to hit on my sister.
Kyle's like
Didn't
sipping.
know. It
the
was my
rum and
sister.
immediately spits it out. Like, okay, like, I'm gonna put this way. If you're into that kind of thing, that's fine.
No, I'm not. I didn't know. But
Yeah.
I know now.
I suspect he didn't have that knowledge ahead of time. As Ellie's looking at the large creature thing, and he forgot that was one of the performers, but looks up and down, and then looks back to the rest. Right. Who exactly are we looking for to be our guide for the Icarus Swamps?
Oh, did you two talk to the two Vistani brothers? Well, we were pointed in their direction for some reason.
Yes, I see that one of them is over there as he points, but I do not think my speaking skills are still that refined enough to bargain. And I'm not sure they would be beholden to deal with one of my own kind.
And I was kind of busy on something else at the moment, so.
Well, looks like this is where I come in.
Thank you, Deckham. As Elliot says that.
As you turn, you hear Van Richten. Zendotha? No. Zendahar? No. Nine? I do not consent. 9? Is he's being like bear hugged by Zendal?
Why do they keep saying 9? Are they just not afraid of, like, the number 10?
You know,
I thought they were afraid of 7.
No, it's everyone's afraid of. It's fucking. I fucked up the joke.
Ah, see, I said the joke correctly.
in the native tongue, 9 means no.
Oh, I know that.
As you see the weather May Foxgrove sister, the ringleader, kind of turns.
Excellent performance by all of your crew. My name is Deckham. Uh-oh. Hello? Dear God. I've gone deaf.
Yep.
Dear God, I've gone deaf.
You've gone deaf?
What happened?
Clear out.
Discord hates me tonight for some reason.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Deckham, did you clear out your audio
you need this-
transmitters?
This is why you need this new computer.
It's on its way.
He needs his new hard drive.
He just knew everything.
This new computer looks very nice. And I'm glad that I could help.
Ah, yes, I do apologize. I lost my hearing for quite a moment there. What's the last thing that I said?
We're introduced to
about-
Snazzy.
This is the job for me.
Yes.
Oh, fuck! He walked over and pretty much, when she said the thing about the languages, Deckham goes, yes, quite right. I am Deckham. These are my friends, and it was an excellent performance by you and your crew.
Oh, yes, we're very practiced in our trades.
I can see. Even some of you can do it plastered.
Yes, he's a bit of a problem.
Don't worry.
And you
puts-
watch her glare across the freaking like whole ring at someone who
He-
suddenly just like in the most sobering moment of like, oh shit, right.
Deckham puts a hand on Kyle's shoulder. Don't worry, we have one of those as well.
Excuse me, I'm sober 90% of the time.
Sure you are.
Still
So warped that
surprised.
the sober is actually like, intoxicated, and then the not intoxicated is when Elle's drunk.
And so
Listen, it's
5
okay.
more
It's okay.
tunnels like this.
Yes, Snowy invited us, but we did have a secondary reason for coming here. I've heard that you and your family give passage through certain areas. Is that correct?
Yeah, actually, that would be our cousins here, as she motions towards the two gentlemen.
Ah,
Yes, that is what we do.
good
we
evening,
are-
gentlemen.
Because the colorful one said your people is interested in traversing the mists. Yes?
Yes, we have major two options, but I believe what we have decided on trying to make our way through the Ichor Swamps. I believe that's what they're called. The collapsing plain.
Right, that's... Oh, I don't know that. He looks at it. He looks at the other. What do you think? Do you want to do it? I don't really want to do it. What is the other option?
The breach.
What the very flamboyant one that you've been talking to just kind of sits there staring, like his eyes just kind of shoot off to like a different direction. The other one just kind of is just like his features kind of drop a bit, like, oh yeah, no, right.
Unless the two of you know of a faster way to get to our final destination point. That I totally remember.
You're not headed towards the event, are you?
Yes.
Oh, so yes, you would have to pass through Lordholm. Great. You see them both kind of, the really flamboyant one kind of touches the other one's shoulder, and they both turn, and you hear them talking in a language that neither of you can really understand. Looking back over their shoulders, you see what must be the Vistani version of rock, paper, scissors.
Can't wait to see the dice.
And he comes back. Fine. He kind of turns his back and smiles. So, now we discuss price.
Yes, what is the going rate for?
Let's see, to go through the Ichor Swamps. Let's see, that's, we would be entering there. And he watches, he kind of pulls out a very interesting item.
And
It's something between a compass and a scroll as he kind of rolls it out and kind of moves like a little arm across.
and so I would like to let you know that I am a 4-star chef.
Okay, okay, I might consider that. Weird. Where do you eat?
I don't.
I didn't.
We do.
He kind of looks back at his brother, kind of looks at everybody else in the group. You know, I was pretty sure. I mean, you are a warforged or a automaton construct, yes.
Yes, I am forged for war.
Pulls out that shark that he made for me the other day and starts eating more of it.
Like, not even looking at him, just snaps his fingers, prestidigitation to warm it up.
Let's see, we would have to enter there and exit there to get you there. And oh, that puts us very, very close to the hags. And we would probably have to go through the Hanging Garden, which puts us next to the Swamp Witch. Oh. 3,000 gold?
Can we get a map? Wait, for...
Insight if he's actually bullshitting us.
Go ahead.
$15, sadly.
23.
Check him. He's definitely trying to fuck with you. You didn't beat him that hard though. But yeah, he's definitely jacked up the price a bit. A lot.
That seems to be a fair price if we didn't know where you were standing right now and where Snowy is. You're quite a handsome man. I'm sure she would be insistent.
Right.
Pretty sure from
Lori,
the last sending that we got, the last man
the,
broke his
the,
hip.
the woman standing next to you, the ringleader, is just sitting there with her arms crossed, just somewhere between a smirk.
Hello? Uh-oh. God damn it. Fucking stupid ass fucking program.
Played by.
Decker will be played by himself, sir.
He can modulate himself, yes.
There we go. So yeah, okay. Yeah, he's like, he's just looking at Lori like, I'm offended by this. Right. Right. So when do you want to leave? And I'm not doing it tonight, just to tell you.
I mean,
Next
I don't believe
Thursday
we're-
might be good for me.
No. We would like to get this done sooner than later. We do want to keep Miss Syndra on her schedule.
Syndra's sitting over there and looks side. And you get that look. You don't have to roll. You can just see that look of like schedule.
If a
Oh,
robot
yeah.
had facial expressions, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Elliot will add to it, is like, yes, considering there has been strange developments in Paradon, I don't believe that Syndra the captain would want to get herself mixed up in someone else's problems.
You mean that woman over there? Was it the scary one?
I don't see another
Oh,
captain's
she's not
name.
scary. Most of her career delightful men. Postmen. And women. Used to live.
That woman. You can see he's just kind of pointing at her. I don't want to offend her, but that woman has done things to the demi-planes here of Dread that other people just find rather offensive to their homeland. Also, she tried to murder one of my cousins by turning him inside out and then back right side in.
Ugh. I mean, for me, that's just a 10mm socket at a time. That was supposed to be funny. You're fucking kidding me. What the fuck is going on?
Oh no.
Did nobody hear my joke?
No, I'm sorry.
What
we
joke?
heard nothing.
Damn it. When he said the thing about the turning his brother inside out, Tekum just said, well, for me, that would take a 10mm socket in a lot of time.
God.
Yeah, everybody would look at you for that one and then think about it and be like, "Oh, right."
Huh.
But yeah,
The
he
funny
would
thing
finish
is,
up.
that's the one that everybody loses.
Right.
Like,
Again,
what about a
she
7-16
did turn him back
range?
right side in. That was the terrifying part.
That sounds utterly disgusting. But yes, I mean, in the next day or two,
They're
we
both
would...
looking at each other, and Cindra's just kind of got this like smirk, and he's just like, "Yeah, former liches are terrifyingly horrifying."
If you
And
could...
I said lich, not the other one.
What? She's a witch.
Lich.
Yes,
Right.
and a witch. She's a witch lich.
Oh,
Syndra
no.
sitting there thinking about it for a moment. Oh, I do like that. I should have used that.
I'll give you that one for free.
You think I wouldn't just take it from you?
But you're so nice.
I am a pirate, dear.
I'm a butler.
See, you're the nice one. I'm not. I kill people.
I kill people. Especially since I came here.
Have you
does
killed
have
anyone,
a-
Deckham, since we've been here?
He has.
A
believe
number
so.
of people.
I believe so.
Deckham has
I-
flat out murked people, like, brutally.
No, I'm at the. Oh yeah, he literally murdered a child. Never mind, it's been a minute.
Throws
Yo-
acid flask.
Yeah.
A family with a drill.
Elliot adds.
Doused
Yeah.
children with an acid flask. What do you want from me?
Oh my god.
Elliot just simply adds, as far as I've seen, he has a kill count of 3, one of them being a Paladin of the Oath of Pain, so I'm sure he well qualifies in killing people.
All right, so the way this is going to work is tomorrow you're going to meet me at the front gate of the Visoni camp next door. We'll get in my Vargo and wander our way through. Now, technically, because of the way things work, I will get you through the mist, which is the hard part. Understand?
Mm-hmm.
I will be giving you a map. You will follow the map. And if you don't follow the map, then me waiting on the other side for 3 days will mean nothing and I will be gone. Because then I will take you back through the mist to the next place. But I'm not traveling through that. I refuse to. Mostly because we can't.
I am curious if I understand this correctly, but when you mentioned traveling through the mists, would it not be easier to simply bypass the swamp and straight to the location we desire then?
The problem is where you want to go. There are ways to get there directly. Well, shorter technical distance, but considerably farther dangerous. See, it's technically shorter to go through the breach than it is to go through the swamp. But, again, I would have to give you a map and say, meet me on the other side, while I go around the other side that only Vistani can pass through. These are the ways that I can take you, non-family, non-blood, through.
Ah, I see.
I mean, if you want to become family, we could consider it, but I don't think you... Oh, no. He kind of walks up to you, kind of looks at you, looks you over, looks at Kyle, looks at Zamar. I don't know. I mean, he looks back at the other guy. Akan is into the weirdness. No. Oh, I guess I should introduce myself, shouldn't I? We haven't introduced ourselves.
No, you didn't.
No.
That was rather rude, but I wasn't going to say anything.
I was wondering if
You
we
also
were-
brought up Snowy, so that In certain circles, that would be considered rude too.
Your price was rude.
I like you.
Good.
My name is Vero, and this is my cousin, Darrow.
Ah, easy to remember.
Arrow and Darrow.
Now, do either of you two have any?
Darrow gives you a pretty good bow.
Elliot would also respond with a polite bow. Jeebus, will the crunch?
My food
jeez.
arrived.
Yeah, I see. All right. Elliot gives a polite bow in return. Elliot Ptolemy from the. I suppose you may or may not be familiar with the world of Orath.
Actually, we are. We have a summer home there.
Hmm.
Haven't been there in 30 years, but such as things. Mostly because of the turmoil and
Hello?
Duke, who is laying siege in the city of Greyhawk.
yes, it was outside of that. City of Greyhawk, though, I think part of that was we just didn't like going back. They were very, very aggressive about, our culture and lifestyle.
I am sadly unaware of much of Greyhawk. I have been living more toward the northern areas of Blackmore.
Oh, I like the name of that. Should we try a new place? You just see Darrow just kind of shaking his head like, no.
I would not advise it. It's a bit more barren, and you mentioned not liking hags. I suppose there is a few particularly sanctioned, and as he says sanctioned, there's a little bit of a grit of teeth covens there.
Oh, usually we don't have too many problems with hags. Hag magic is completely useless against us, but that being said, we do like to because they technically, you associate with those, people tend to get all weird about it.
Ellie remains silent as he listens in, but
Well, if you're looking for a new place, Rasport is beautiful this time of year.
Does it still have a dragon problem?
Actually, it never really did. It does have a Archmage debacle constantly. A lot of very
There's
powerful
upsetting.
wizards trying to see who can build the biggest tower.
And does Gravencliff still have its spider infestation? Ugh.
It's less of an infestation, more of an infrastructure now.
I do
Beautiful
like
silks.
Oh. They kind of look at each other. I do appreciate a good silk, by the way. Well, we will have to try that. And judging from your garb, you're from... Hmm. I don't
Is
remember
he
too
looking
many.
at Kyle?
Yes.
Hollow Swag. Not a lot of people heard of it. We generally tend not to get outsiders.
Really? I figured you for a spy, didn't I? Mostly because you look like a gambler. I can also hear the dice.
I do enjoy a good gamble, but at the same time, she's kind of like looking off to the distance. These guys are just kind of dressed flamboyantly,
She
right?
kills people with them.
God damn it.
1 second, guys.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
If there's one thing that this party is good at, it is killing people.
And let me
Apparently.
see.
I do try to take a diplomatic route most of the time. It's just every time somebody tries to walk up to us in the street, their mouth is sewn shut, or they're crazy, or a vampire, or a monster.
Oh, you're going to
insane.
love the Echo Swamps then, because yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah, she's
Reasons
about
is-
everywhere.
What happened to good old-fashioned diplomacy?
I think it went out
I
the window the moment we landed here.
Yes,
I
don't
think the
have a check
majority
for
of
it
them did
anymore.
not take it. I think the majority of the ones that we encounter just left that lesson elsewhere.
I mean, Sammy was diplomatic for the lie. if
Yes,
that
she was
makes you feel better.
fantastic. She was a saint until she wasn't.
Till
never
she wanted
was.
us dead.
She didn't want us dead. She wanted us in pain.
No, I think she wanted to be in pain, and it just reflected on her.
Right. Yes, that was the thing. She just liked pain in general. It was weird.
And the suffering of the
You
innocent.
talking is Lori? Wait, you're not talking about. You're not talking about the sister of Pain, are you?
Who's the what? Where?
Samantha.
White
This-
hair, glasses.
Wait. You're the ones who killed her?
Her,
Unfortunately.
her two other friends, yes.
Oh.
And the island of Cicero.
I feel like we should
Trevor's
put you on the
fast.
board.
We just did that.
There's a board?
Oh, what now?
She kind of looks around to see if there's any outsiders, you know. A lot of people have, like, all of the non in the know people have kind of been ushered out. Get rid of some of these who are finally left. And they kind of close the things, and she looks over at Snowy's father. All right, bring out the board. I think we need to add some names since they've taken out somebody we've been hunting. And he watches. He kind of just, he's like, okay, really? And he claps and he kind of wiggles his hand, and you see, kind of coming down on some strings, a significantly large number of chalkboards.
What the fuck?
And you
Are
see
these-
names, and you see one up there that has somehow achieved a gold star. And the name is Snowy, as it says one Strahd von Zarevich next to it.
My god.
Along with like a bunch of names of what you assume must be hags or something like that by naming conventions, things like that.
Ooh, I want one of those.
But you see people like werewolf, you know, you see like you start noticing there's like different marks that are used for different things. You see like a stylized V for vampire, stylized W for werewolves.
Elliot kind of leans over to Deckham and says, should we mention about the cross banner then, or no?
Maybe not. Possibly. They were awful people, but I don't know if they've made it to this kind of list yet.
Dan looks to
What is
Lori.
that?
The
What is-
Cross family.
Oh, right, that to me, the Crossman.
Then Elliot looks over to Kyle. I suppose since you were the one who took the kill or delivered the final blow on Margula's
Oh,
henchman.
Virgil? Yeah, he kind of deserved it.
Oh, and what was he?
Where rat? It was an abomination of something.
He was a very giant were-rat.
Oh, right, the were-dire rats. Those are rarity. Tobias, do we have a mark for were rats? As you see, some of
Make a fucking
the
new one?
tabaxis over here. Was it a dire were rat? Because we don't do normal were rats.
Apparently.
He was twice the size of me and Deckham.
And also looked like more of an amalgamation akin to a shifter dire were rat, from what I remember.
No, he went full like half and half or full hybrid.
Okay, that's what I thought, because he kind of looked like the best case.
But he also looked like he was half undead.
What about an undead dire were-rat?
You know, we'll have to confirm that one. Was there any witnesses?
Points out a
Oh,
knife as
Desperado, where are you?
He left.
I
Oh,
kind of
that's
just
right,
assumed
yeah.
he would dance in as soon as somebody said his name.
Sí, senor. This comes through.
I'm
like,
waiting for the
faces
theme
through the wall.
music.
Desperado, the shopkeeper, Warforge, and Dragon's Eye.
Also, this knife apparently marks things that I kill. As she, at least with this, as she holds up the fucking unwieldy knife. Oh my god.
Oh no.
I'm about
What's
to
up-
get
what-
fucking bitch slapped.
Kyle, I said only pull that thing out when you're at least 10 feet from me.
I'm about 10 feet. Of course, it's those fucking two.
Uh-oh.
No. Oh no!
Oh no! Even
I love
Elliot's
his
now on guard.
Fucking finger guns.
Fucking Mordekainen. Why do we all have a fucking crazy wizard in our games?
Yeah, you watch as you pull that out, and like half the people are like talking, and like as soon as like one person you see their eyes go wide, like half the room is like the entire room is staring at you, and half of them are like, "What the fuck?" and the other half are like, "Oh fuck no." And then there's that one Mordekainen who just suddenly stops dancing on his box and he just runs over and is like,
Should Kyle slowly puts it away?
as you try to, you watch as like Mordekainen's down there and just like he's trying to sniff it.
No, stop. She's gonna like kick him with her foot.
This is
I can smell the magic on this one.
Well, is it that bad?
Except I can't tell what kind of magic.
I fucking knew it!
He's like trying to lick it.
Stop. No.
Mm,
Also
I taste transmutation. Mm-hmm. Wait, that's you. What are you?
She's Kyle.
That's
Mordenkainer.
You watch as his eyeball pops out and like a pearl grows in its place as he stares at you. Mm.
he's
I
identifying
see.
the creepiest way.
And then his other eye pops out as another pearl. It's a black one pops in. He's just sitting there holding his eyes like on his chest as they're also staring at you.
As
I
Elliot's looking at all
see.
this.
I see.
man.
I see a
why-
lot of transmutation. Why are you? Oh, and you already did. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry.
Elliot,
You know you're
Elliot's
sterile,
looking-
right?
No, you're what? Sorry.
You know you're sterile as a hybrid. Sorry. That's probably bad things to do.
I didn't care, but thank you.
Wait, maybe you're not. I'm not sure.
Again, thank you.
Nice.
No, get the fuck away from me, you creepy ass old man. I already had to. Deal
I
with
am Mordenkainen.
Show him the knife!
No.
I will not be denied.
What is it with fucking old creepy men wizards just doing dumb weird shit? First it's a fucking guy that owns a bread company, now this bullshit.
Mostly, we're bored. When you will have the power to shape the universe and everything in creation to your whim.
We are the men who say me.
Shut the fuck up.
You do not speak of the people in the forest.
Do not speak the power words to me.
Is this really one of the 8 mages?
I don't.
There's
What do
8
you
of them?
want, St. Cuthbert, bitch? I once slapped King Cuthbert up the face with a herring.
Kyle's just gonna hold
Just 'cause
out
I
the
could.
knife.
I clenched it with my butt cheeks when I did it.
All right, crazy man. If you think
No.
you know what this thing does, you can look at it as she'll
So
hold it out.
good.
She'll kind of pull it back out.
Kyle and Zamar, since they're closest, they can actually see that Ellie is bristling right now a little bit.
As you go to pull out the knife, Kyle, you realize it's not there.
What the fuck? Oh, well that's good. It's
Where's the
gone.
knife? Where is it? I smelled you with mine eyes.
Deckham look good, like Deckham's gonna look if he's been stabbed.
As he
I'm gonna just hide behind Deckham.
Why do you think I stepped back?
I roll
I'm
a.
hiding behind Lori.
If I note where it went. Please tell me it didn't cut a hole through my fucking. 17. Forgot how good my passive is.
You literally like watch him crawl under people. He climbs over Elliot.
What the fuck is
Hold
so
on.
weird about this knife that everyone's going nuts?
And then he just kind of runs out the backside of the tent.
okay, he keeps his composure, but you can actually Kyle and Zemar can definitely see it, but there's a gritted teeth of Elliot. Then he just simply says again, of all my knowledge knowing of the 8 powerful mages back at home, I did not expect Mordecai to be it.
Crazy, Fruit Loop. A few other words I could probably say.
Yes, those and just very disillusioned.
Sindra steps forward. When I first met him, he had erased his own brain.
Why?
Because he got in a fight with Strahd, who cast a spell on him. He tried to cast a spell, he had it counter reflected back, erased his own brain, fell down a waterfall, came back, was only able to cast, well, his own mansion, which I think was permanent by that stage, and he was completely insane because he couldn't remember who he was or what he was supposed to be doing. And explicitly, I believe he said he lost his keys. He never had them. Please understand that apparently he was still sane after he went to the plane of Avernus and stared at some kind of obelisk for about 300 years.
Where
Wait, what?
Yes, that man is insane for a wizard. Please don't. We
Don't
have a
listen to-
mediatorium of being eccentric. Please understand that, you know. But
Just more
he just takes the cake. But on the same manner, that man could rend reality entirely in twain.
I suppose, though, as this is just only a little bit of Elliot's background and timey-wimey crap. Elliot kind of blinks for a moment and says, the last I heard of Mordenkainen, he simply went missing, or last spotted in a place called the City of God or something in Blackmoor about a decade ago.
Well, that's the question. Was it the Mordenkainen you know now, or the Mordenkainen you knew then? There is a chance that he somehow got into some situation, time traveled back multiple thousands of years, then forward, then ended up in the Nine Hells, and then ended up in Barovia, trying to create a revolution.
I could follow Mordecai, by the way.
You just
Yeah.
you just
You
see
want,
steam
like, you
coming out.
roll me a perception, Deckham. Just real quick.
I'm terrified.
And
that
Elliot,
knife-
go ahead.
That knife is loose. 8.
Yeah, you lost him for about 5 seconds, and then you hear him on top of the tent, just sniffing, and then he starts howling like a wolf, and you hear somebody come out of a tent. God damn it! Get down! I'm looking for something. Have you seen my
No.
keys?
Oh my god. I'm gonna try something, Moogle, real quick.
Actually,
Have
roll
you
me
tried
perception.
locate object?
Hold on. I don't. Said perception? Okay, give me a minute. I don't have that
Right.
spell, Jeebus. I'm not a wizard.
Elliot's just pitching his nose.
15.
I'm not powerful enough to cast that spell yet.
The knife is there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the knife's back where it was.
Huh. Alright then. Maybe it just doesn't like crazy people.
Or perhaps it doesn't like Mordenkainen in Pacific manner.
Deckham, you hear, I did! I cast it with my right testicle! The second one. It tells me where to go.
Right, first off, that's disgusting. You two in public? There are
I'm not
people!
wearing pants!
I can tell, sir!
As,
Well, that's all going
Behold
on.
the glory of a wife!
Oh
Do
my
we all hear
god!
I have a question, but do we all hear this?
I'm assuming, yeah, because he's a fucking nut
Yeah.
job and yelling.
He's on top of the tent.
Yeah.
Elliot will just add while talking to Syndra. I see what you mean by the manipulation of time, but
Why are you wearing a garter belt?
It makes me feel sexy. It's where I keep my wands! And he just suddenly, like, out of nowhere, just has like 100 wands pouring in his hands.
By the gods.
Elliot pinches the bridge of his nose. If Greybeard heard this, he'd probably be laughing his ass off. Till he has a heart attack, maybe.
Moogle, I want to try something then while that's all going down. So
Okay.
Hello?
I haven't tried a stupid thing yet in a while.
I just
no.
Jason, you're back.
Oh, there you are.
Jason, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah.
Considering the
I don't know if you've said
weird-
anything in a while, but it has been silent on your end.
considering the weirdness of the knife, Moogle, I
Mhm.
want to try to where's the ability that I have? I want to try this with the knife. See if I get anything.
No.
Okay, good. That doesn't really cost me anything anyway, so that's fine.
Yeah, you don't hear, as far as you can tell,
Okay.
other than the physiological effects of it,
Yeah.
and the fact that it's been sharpened and cleaned up a little bit, and that there's the 2 notches, you can't tell if this is different than any normal knife or not.
Outside of, it just disappearing randomly, but that's
Did you find it again?
yeah.
Yeah, it was.
My Discord was messing up, so.
I will put it this way, though. You had a weird feeling like you went for the wrong pocket when you went to grab it, but it's like a weird fleeting thought.
Okay.
Like, oh wait, it was right here in this pocket the whole time. I don't. What?
This is just Jack the Ripper's knife. I'm just gonna stab someone with it. Just waiting. Anyway.
Mr. Kynan!
Isn't it Mr. Mori? Kynan was his father.
Yes.
I have a question for you that I believe you might be able to
And
answer.
I may have the answers of the universe at my whim.
Alright, I'm just going to say 2 words, and just say whatever comes to mind. You ready? We'll make a game out of it.
You said 2 words.
The prototype.
I left the tea on. And he just runs off.
That's a danger to yourself and your home.
I made it fireproof for a reason.
made fireproof tea for a house.
Yes.
Sounds like a fucking crazed Fruit Loop wizard.
Well, that didn't work. Try to go in, realize there's no door on this side of the tent.
As he's running off,
What the
you
hell?
can hear in the background.
Actually, there is a door.
Okay.
It's a flap, but yeah.
I was just making a Mordenkainen and fucking
Yeah.
crazy wizard.
No, you
bullshit
actually, if
magic.
you watch Mordekainen though, he literally just runs smack into a freaking like wall that shouldn't be there, and he just keeps going.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured.
Don't you love the crazy people?
You know, I would follow him, and I would
I
believe
would
that would work.
apologize for this. Laurie steps forward. It appears that he decided to celebrate early with some of the magical shrooms that he grows in his beard.
How am I not surprised that he's also on drugs?
I am.
If you have seen some of the things he talks about in his nightmares, he doing drugs. And I hunt monsters for a living. All of us do, except for those two. They're Vistani.
Well, considering what I know of, at least the Mordenkainer of Olrath, at least from my history and his exploits, I am quite disillusioned at this moment.
He had 7 testicles.
Why do we need to know that?
I had to look. You get to know.
No, that's not how that works.
Too late. It
That-
already happened.
I will put it this way. Like the captain, well, except you're under certain rules and he's just insane, that man is a very valuable asset, considering. Much like the
It was
young
very toned.
Duskhaven.
Why do you keep going on about that information, Deck?
It's stuck in my memory bag. I can't get rid of it. I think it casts a spell on me.
No, you would know that. Wait, did you see the Garter belt?
I did.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The lot of wands.
John, do you have the potion?
I can't
the
drink.
Mordekainer eraser potion only erases the
He was
memory.
part of the Circle of Eight, so seeing
Oh,
him
it's
have-
definitely more than 8.
Wait, he's Warforged. How am I supposed to give him potion of not
I can
seeing
ingest a
what they
potion.
saw?
It's of magical nature, correct?
Yes.
Oh, you get to see something cool. And Deko's face just opens and he pours it like onto the crystal. I should have asked what this did first.
You suddenly realize that the last minute and a half is now just gone?
Where'd the knife go?
I have it, don't worry about it.
Oh, thank gosh.
It's good, Jesus.
we-
It's good.
Should we be worried about the Circle of Eight at all?
No. The Circle of Eight were powerful mages and, or at least were of mine.
You're not even on Earth anymore, kids.
Yes.
I've
That's
never been
Oh,
there.
good. Oh, good. Then I don't have to explain everything.
I am the only one that's from Orth, so
Did you know we actually started producing brochures for people?
Brochures to a different. Never mind.
No, about when you arrive here. You know, every now and then we tend to run into adventuring groups of people, you know, wondering about the domains because now they're stuck here. So it's like, you know, after a while we just started making a brochure about it instead of having to memorize a 20-minute spiel.
You would think this
Oh, Callisti talked for hours.
I'm glad I haven't really. Well, I did meet that.
my
Well
own
educated.
is starting to hurt trying to process all this.
That's why I drink and just pretend to answer. I know everything and just nod approvingly as she starts drinking more of her rum.
He looked over to Syndra because he understands she's probably the only other powerful mage here around. I don't suppose the other members of the Eight are here.
As far as I know, let's see. Let's see, there'd be Vecna. I don't think Vecna was from your world, was he?
He was the one that attempted to kill the 8 at one point, if I remember correctly.
Okay, so there's Vecna, otherwise known as Stumpy.
Oh, he's
The
a
Cyclops Stumpy.
glove brand in my world.
I hate you.
They only sell the right
Yes.
ones.
The ones at least I know from my Orath, I believe, at least the 8, was Mordenkind, Big B. Pauses to really think about it, and I'm just gonna roll this, so it's...
Wait,
Elliot will-
Big B, the manicure company?
There's a...
Yeah, it's called Big B's Hands.
I'm going to assume Maximilian might be one.
Oh, well. He goes with, I think if I remember correctly, the others were...
Tasha.
He pauses, because Tasha
And
was...
just sitting there looking at you. Go ahead and roll an insight if you'd like.
Oh, for Elliot? Okay.
Oh, really good sight. I love dice.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Google Docs the 8.
Oh, no, again, this...
Deckham's
player-
just naming powerful spellcasters that he has spells from.
So yes, you
Yeah.
remember
I just like-
Mordekainen, Bigby, Bucknard, Dromage, Diamond,
Bucknard?
Niskel, Otto, Rary,
Okay, Otto
Olatuk,
makes sense.
Tensor.
It's
Yeah,
what,
the
Otto's
ones I remember off the
resistible
top of my
damage.
head was Mordenkind, Big B, Otis, Cetrin, I think that was Tensor. As a player, I don't remember the other 3, because I know Tasha was recruited later, and Vecna tried to kill the 8. Actually, no, he did kill the 8 at one point, but...
Technically, you had Mordekainen was the founder.
Yes.
You had, which was from the Citadel of the 8. You had Bigby, Bucknard, Dromage, Leomund, Nistel, Otto, Rary. Rary or Leomund was replaced by Tensor. Olatuk joined in. There's
Plus-
Jalarzi.
It seems
saying
like a lot
8.
more than 8.
Yeah, you
'Cause
sure
some
there
of-
was
some of
only
the-
8?
So, player speaking, not Elliot, but there are 8. The thing is that some of them get replaced, or...
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of
yeah.
figured it was like a revolving door kind of thing. Like,
But Mordenkinder is the founder, and Elliot would know who Mordenkinder is because he was a big name.
Because yeah, you know that the 3 that got the newest 3 would be Warren Starcoat, Alheimer Ezid the Wise, and Theoden Iriasen.
Yes. But as player, I don't remember every single member of them. I only remember the founders and the ones who freaking had their names in the spells.
and the
but-
ones that like make the books.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
Elliot, this is the ones off of what he knows in his current history. Pauses to really think about it, is like, I still don't understand how is it that the founder kind of looks over the direction where Mordenkind ran off, still ended up like that. And you said 300 years. The last I heard of him was a decade ago.
Oh, time is weird here. You haven't figured that out yet?
Also, if I'm not understanding, he might have gotten cursed by a god because of where he was and sent back in time to atone, and instead he just ended up doing drugs and going to the Hells through a pact, and who knows. I'm just going to say, I mean, normally he's very open for conversation. That was some very powerful mushrooms, if that's what he's truly taking. But he does have a... yes, he does wear the garter. That
I see.
certain eccentricities just continue. Like me in stabbing people. You'd think that being able to turn someone inside out, or literally have them being dissected by a piece of glass for 3 hours or more, would be enough, right? No, it's do you understand, right? The whole, when you really stab into someone and it's personal.
I just like the
Yes.
ring, and he takes out the shovel.
Kyle, Kyle just immediately, just without hesitation, is like, yeah.
Exactly. So, we all have our traits. I mean, I used to be undead, so there's some, twistedness to that.
Tekka's just doing his best not to look at Syndra's waist.
Wait,
Do I?
wait, what?
Syndra's just kind of like looking at like Deckham, like what?
Nothing. Sorry. Is it all wizards or just him?
Please tell me she has a garter belt.
No, she's wearing like fine velvet and leather pants.
You can't
That
tell.
Yeah.
Do I have a full image?
I think it's more so Deckham just being wary, considering what he just saw.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you forgot about that entirely.
Oh, right. Yeah, I would have brought that up at all then. I forgot.
So did Deckham.
Thank you. Well,
Well, that being said, I mean, you guys should probably, Oh, right. We didn't discuss how to get that back, did we?
no, not at all.
Right, so, when you do find the engine, was it discussed... Did the cat tell you about what to do with it?
No.
Possibly.
No.
We could use a refresher.
Kind of walks over. If she calculated and was talking to your beau, or how do you say that? On my world, we called him girlfriend.
What?
Needless to say, it should be about the size to fit inside of. She kind of just, with the back of her knuckles taps your chest. Though I would suggest not attaching to it unless absolutely necessary.
I'm going to avoid non-proprietary technologies.
My understanding is it came from your world too, possibly. Or one that... What was his name?
Goblin
Was it-
tech.
Oh
I
my
don't
God.
know. I hope not.
As long as it's not
Gretch? Gretch
Oh
doesn't
my
sound right. Gretchen? Gretchen, that
Gretchen.
sounds right. Maybe it's Gretch.
Deckham, should we be worried?
You no, me. If it's going to be near me, probably. Especially if Master Inventor Gretch made it.
Callisti said it would be completely safe.
Yes,
Mine's safe.
for non-metallic beings, probably. For
Well, so long as you didn't activate it.
exactly, and it's all working correctly, and somebody knows how to fix Goblin tech.
You've had scrying on it, said it's perfectly fine. Inactive. But fine.
Oh, thank the gods.
Either way,
Well, if it's that airship, I'm not sure how it made it here, but I'm sure I'll be able to notice it when I see it.
no. Remember, it's a gnomish side wheel. The Inquenchable. If there is an airship there, that could be terrifying.
I think he's just saying that Gretch helped build some technology that's on it.
Oh no,
But
I'm
steady.
Deckham knows the ship's got a name, but I'd have to look it up.
Yeah, as far as I was understanding, it was a gnomish side wheel, and after listening to you talk to Desperado, it sounds like there should be an element spelljammer there next to it, potentially.
These gnomish side wheelers you just said.
You're from Earth, right?
Yes.
My understanding was that it was built earlier. The current incarnation was started on your Earth after a crash. Apparently, gnomes on your world are similar to goblins on everyone else's.
Unfortunately, despite my near 80 years of life, I rarely, in fact, I've only met 2 gnomes in that expanse, and I am sadly uninformed of what you are talking about. I had heard of some things of it, but I was not academically inclined to learn their stuff.
Right. I don't know shit about them either, to be honest. Anyway, you should all get ready or something. I don't know. Kind of looks at the Vistani. Right, Vera, I think they were tomorrow, right? I don't. Laurie, about that werewolf skull we were talking about.
Ah, I've been muted.
Alas.
Varo, if I could have your ear for a minute, is there anything that you recommend we stock up on for our trek through a swamp?
You have your own rubber boots? Or at least grease your leather ones very well. Like, I don't know, 5 or 6 geese worth? Or like 2 ducks?
Tecum looks down at his metal feet. I'm going to rust.
Oh, that would be the least of your problems, sir. Let's see. Is there any weird allergies to slimes or aberrations?
No?
Not that I'm aware of.
Not unless there's
Acid does hell on my joints.
Not unless there's specifically weird sea slug creatures, I think we'll be fine.
There could be. I have no idea.
It's a swamp. Why the fuck would there be sea slugs?
Water?
I'm starting. Ellie looks over to Kyle. Considering the weird stuff that we've been encountering
How
in this.
big are these slugs? That's what I thought.
I mean, I know at one time we were on a planet or a place where the sea lice were the size of shrimp. The big ones, what do they call those? The jumbos? They're like tiny lobsters with sassafras. Snappity snap.
I
No,
swear to
crawfish,
everyone-
that's what they-
Oh,
Wait, crawfish are not smaller than jumbos.
I was gonna say crayfish, but just to annoy people.
Oh no,
Crawfish and
you were saying the
crayfish is
sea lice
same.
were that big.
Oh
Yeah.
gods!
Yeah, I caught that. I was like, well, we're never
well,
going there.
How many, you suspect a 3-day travel through the swamp, then? From what you said earlier?
I will be waiting on the other side for you for 3 days. I will get there in about 2. So you have 5 days to get through.
5 days total, alright.
The fastest I've seen it run was 4, so
Oh, fuck.
I'm giving you an extra day.
I mean, what's? I'm not even gonna say it.
You were going to ask what the worst thing possible is?
Yeah.
Well, it depends on how you handle the hags, or if you sell something, or get tangled in that, or the hanging gardens get you, or and, you know, we really need to stop having romantic names for these things.
Hanging Gardens does not seem romantic.
I mean, I knew of a hanging gardens that was pretty alright.
The hanging gardens of Waterdeep, extremely romantic. Water, fountains,
Water
multiple
deep.
plants, and
City underwater.
Sounds
no,
like it.
it
Sounds
is
pretty cool.
it is a port city that I believe was Darrow, how many? It depends on the census of that year, somewhere between 2 to 7 million people.
That's as
Huh.
big as a gratis.
Yeah.
I mean, the only hanging gardens I know was one on an air city that was basically. How tall was it again? She's kind of like doing mental math. About like 3,000 feet up in the air.
Oh, right, we have a postcard from there.
Yeah, it's really nice until you notice the glass bridge where people fall off to their death.
Ah, just like the floating lake Zorl.
The what?
What, you don't have floating lakes?
No.
It-
No,
I
most-
I was also confused.
I think most
I heard
of
like
A lot
poutine
of-
leg sore.
A
I
lot
was
of
like, what?
poutine.
A lot of
Fucking-
people blame the Dusk Havens for it floating. They think it's a rogue magic thing, but I believe it's been there since Gehenna fell.
What the hell's a Gehenna?
That sounds like a realm of the evil, as far as I can tell.
Well, actually, it was a heaven plane that blew up and fell into
That
the
is
planet.
so much better.
Created a lot
There
of
was
weird
one
portals.
like Gehenna is literally a god of the end. That's why I was very confused, because I had not heard about that on Jadova.
Really? Oh, that's where all the rifts came from, yes. Every rift on Jordoba is a piece of Gehenna that fell.
Oh no, we were talking about the death god of Gehenna, which is
Oh,
a
what?
floating planet of death on a different
Mean-
world.
Meanwhile, Jeebus is like, welp.
No, Jeebus, no.
Okay.
Why do you think the planet is filled with wild magic? Shit's not great!
I mean, at least yours was ripped by a god. Half of our ethereal plane was just ripped by a.
It was
fat-ass
actually a
dwarf.
war between goblins and... not goblins and orcs. It was between... fuck. The hobgoblins
Wait.
and orcs. They lived
Are-
under the
are
other
you-
moons.
Fine, go ahead.
Are you talking about Delinor Cloudcatcher?
Yeah. He ripped like a shit ton of holes through the ethereal.
Vero, who's been very, very quiet, like steps forward.
Oh
You
no!
will speak with respect of that man and his shine.
No, he
In our
fucking
presence.
He paid me one time and I refused. You just see like this annoyance on her face.
I do not care. You will respect that man and his shine in this house. Rather, we're not in their house.
Yeah, I was
in our
gonna say
house.
we're in a tent. God damn it.
He just like turns and like, walks back.
I am most confused, but I
Just-
see that
It was a moonshiner dwarf that could just do weird shit. It's the best way to put it.
That man makes even Mordekainen as a wizard look like a worm compared to his shine. He
At
knows
this,
magic.
Elliot actually looks somewhat impressed. Interesting.
I feel like I need
He's
a
not as-
polish now.
He's not as good as he's saying, sadly. As someone that actually actively worked with him.
That
I
dwarf's
see.
moonshine could lay an entire village of dwarfs on their ass. One
I-
jar.
Good thing I am not an alcoholic, but
I need to create my crafting check and bring it here.
The fear that was just put in my heart.
But Elliot just then adds, it seems that many things that we know from our worlds and things that have been done in some connection to this mismatch of, I guess, worlds put into one. Knowledge seems to be not only key, but can also be outdated. These hanging gardens, what's the worst thing we can encounter there? Or is it the fact that these gardens actually attempt to hang us.
Right. Also, who's heard of Brazil? I have coffee from there. I don't know how good it is.
Brazil.
I am
haven't
sorry,
been.
the only thing that comes to mind is something close to a bronze dragon.
I believe it's a place. I mean, I bought it from that, that gentleman that we
Oh.
met in, well,
Yes.
this city last time we were here.
Wait. Yes, I have heard of Brazil. Second of all, yes, the coffee is good. But what gentleman did you buy it from?
I totally remember his name. He was invisible to most others. Very odd dress.
Barnaby Jones.
Yeah, Mr. Jones. Yes.
You should be very wary of that man. And his wares.
But he had such a fine mustache.
I bet he stole that mustache from him. Know this. Don't worry about it. Darrow, I have this. Beware that what you probably bought from him, except for the coffee, probably, was probably taken from dead adventurers like yourselves.
Ah.
I mean, I'm not saying that our people don't do the same thing and trade and such. You know, you find a dead body on the side of the road that's been eaten by a pack of werewolves. You don't steal the silver out of their teeth. But that man is bad juju.
So he is a practitioner of voodoo magic, then.
No. Well, you can't turn and looks at him, looks at Lori, looks at him, looks at Vandahal, looks at Syndra, looks at Van Richten, looks at Van Holtz.
God.
He might.
Right, I think we're straying off topic, but I do
I
wonder...
know that he was big in the skill, or the art of, what was it? Snake oil sales.
So he handled Yuan-Ti parts.
Ew. And you hear somebody in the background, what?
Fucking what?
Lori, not? No. As you see, you know, the snake charmer woman, like, sticking her head through the tent.
The fuck you say?
There's like 15 snakes hanging off of her.
Is Banana feeling better?
I hate you.
Yes. Right? You look down and you see, like, you know, Banana slip out from under there and look at her and, like, shake its head and then go back in. Yes, he's doing much better. Thank you.
Returning
Get a
on topic, what exactly should we be wary of these hanging gardens?
Well, they might try to hang you because...
Oh, I'm guessing strangle vines.
Eh, if Stranglevines are a type of undead abomination.
No, they're sentient plants. Well, again, the Dust Cavens use them in the Unbrand Forest all the time for intruders. Usually
Sarah,
magically
religion?
enhanced.
Oh, right, like the ones over that... Yes, okay, yes. We understand those, yes. No, these are what did you term them as, Lori? She did certain things for a moment. Oh, right, the Hangman's Noose.
I don't breathe.
You'll understand when you see them. Besides that, the Swamp Head Witch and the hags that are picking the bodies. My understanding from our cousins who went through there, you might be very wary of... Well, they're not technically undead, but they are. You'll understand when you get there. Just try to remember that these are the remains of a domain that has finally succumbed to its own darkness and is going somewhere, sinking. Just remember that, would you?
We've experienced this once before. We killed it. I don't want to call her a Dark Lord. We were able to kill him in our early stages, so dark being in her mansion just kind of imploded after we left.
Yes, that is a small one. This one is, well, a large swath of land, so you'll have to be more careful about it.
Careful is my middle name if I had one.
You could, you know.
What? No,
Have a middle name.
I don't get I don't have an actual name. I have a designation, that's it.
Right, I'm going to head to Dragon's Eye to see if we can buy some of the general shop items if they have any available.
Yes, we need rations.
I mean, you're welcome to. It is the middle of the night.
What about that
In Paradise.
fluffy cat over there? Knowing him, I'm sure he's willing to sell it any time of the day. I look at Zinmar. Is it bad to call you people cats? Oh, I
it's
said.
fine.
I'm making a lot of mistakes.
It's not like it's a slur. It's kind of like some people like it, some people don't. Kind of like being called ma'am. People want to be called ma'am, some people don't. But I'd get his name.
I kind of understand.
I know, a gentleman as yourself would find it very strange for somebody to not be proper to them.
I suppose using demeaning terms like kitten and kitty would be the...
Kitty's don't use that one.
Yeah, please don't.
Isn't that what your sister
Notice
called you?
Kyle just
Well,
As I was
as
going
I'm
to
coming
say.
to find out, that's a little bit of a sibling rivalry I never knew I had in me.
I see.
Well, she won tonight.
Talking about that?
it's someone from the background. Like, what the fuck? Oh, it was great. That was actually really well timed.
Oh, Mrs. Free For All has the best timing.
She's just very snarky.
On what?
I said your hair looks nice.
No, you didn't. Now you're a liar. Alright, man. Promise you this. It's not curvy, but it's horrible.
Yeah, I would get his name if you can.
Whose name do you want to know?
The is it a merchant? I think the big cat's merchant.
How about you look at
Yeah, he sells general supplies. I just, again, forgot his name after 4 weeks.
It's okay, so did the DM.
Good! Fantastic! I'm so sorry to interrupt, sir.
Why, hello, yes.
Oh, you didn't forget the voice. I was wondering if you're open, could open your shop just for a bit. I need to peruse some, I need to find some fine food that will survive a swamp for the next few days.
Oh, yes, I do have that. Come.
I believe
We should open.
Stream has
His name
been
is
frozen
Boris
for
to
quite
be-
some time. Give you a second so I can refresh my Firefox. Don't worry, anybody who's watching, you literally missed nothing. Just got to stare at Lori for a long time. I disconnected as soon as I fucking... Internet today is going great for you. I may have made a mistake.
Uh-oh.
On.
Well, I closed Roll20 and now I'm opening it and it's loading for a very long time.
Oh no.
The potato got baked.
Well, hopefully the firmware update on my router goes through tonight and everything is fixed. Because I'm getting literally a sixth of the internet I'm supposed to have. But it's a gigabit router, so it definitely should be able to handle my 300 megs. And we're back. Is Dad still here?
Hello.
Yes. Your last word was router.
You literally cut off right before you said you were getting a new
What kind of
router.
router do you have?
It's a Linksys WRT32?
The one that has the 4
Big ass antennas.
prongs? Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you have the
WRT32X.
You have the Linksys app, or how did you set it? How did you set it up? Or are you just using the default stuff?
I was just using the default stuff.
I
I
think
just
Linksys has an app if you want to try to force the update.
if I force the update, my internet's gonna shut down for a while. So
Right, that model does do that.
Yep.
A lot of the Netgear ones, you can still use it while it's updating.
to be honest, I was thinking about getting a new one. This one is
Well,
a
don't
couple
get a
years
new
old.
router. This goes for everybody in this party. The single best thing that you can do to improve your Wi-Fi and internet is getting a mesh system. Don't get a router, get a mesh system.
Well, I was thinking about that. I looked it up. They're not good for like low latency gaming.
They
What,
absolutely
develops?
are. Just any
The
mesh
develop
network,
systems are
Eero-
really good.
Oh.
Eero, Google has one.
I do like the
And
Google one.
so how does this is a little bit more technical. So to your modem, is it a coax cable, or is it an Ethernet cable, or is it a phone cable?
Ethernet.
So in that case, getting a mesh network would be essentially the same as so Eeros are made by Amazon. Those are some of the best ones that you can get. They have Ethernet ports in the back of them. You get like 2 hubs. One connects to your modem. The other one is like a Wi-Fi booster. Is also part of the other mesh network.
Oh, I mean, when I
So-
worked at Best Buy, mesh networks were just coming out, so I know a lot about them. But I mean, when I was looking
Yeah.
it up, they still say that.
So the newer ones, the newer
We can
mesh
talk about
network
this later.
systems. Yes, true. Sorry.
Yeah, okay, just to clarify, an IP6 like a Velop is perfectly fine, you're fine. They're great. I've used them for gaming.
Great. I'll look them up,
Alright.
and then
So,
we'll have a giant ass
Deckham-
cord going through our entire house, and Harley
Yeah.
will be happy.
The other option is just get a powerful router. Deckham, the chef that you know leads you off. He can help stock you up with supplies. Not a problem.
Great. I mean, I will. I know it's a waste of money, but Deckham will pay extra money for very good ration food, quote unquote.
He, at
Oh,
this
sure.
point, like has been kind of listening and is just perfectly fine giving you like food. Some of it's leftovers from the day, but a lot of it is too. Is like you watch as he's putting it in containers that have just very minimal stuff. Metal containers, stuff like that, that's going to hold and store it pretty well.
Great.
I just look over to Kyle and Zamar and just ask, considering that we'll be going through these swamps, I don't suppose you two will be uncomfortable wearing boots, or are you going to simply go as you are?
I've
Um,
other shit before without it.
I
so-
don't know. Like as a player, does that break my armor bonus? My armor
No, I-
bonus?
I'm assuming it's gonna be difficult.
I guess
to
it's like
explain the whole time.
clothing.
Yeah, it's not.
you can-
They're. I mean, you could wear pants. So you can wear shoes.
That's what you think. I've been naked this whole time.
Yeah, you're actually naked under your clothes.
So am I.
Fine.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't mind wearing boots.
Don't really prefer it. If I'll get a pair, and if I start walking and my feet feel like absolute shit in the first couple seconds, then I'll probably throw them on.
Right. I'm going to look for the one that can possibly fit us with some walking boots in the swamps.
Yeah, don't worry about that, Jeebus.
Okay. I mean, yeah. I just wanted to ask.
I mean, unless you want me to start doing the whole, counting arrows and stuff. I
I mean, totally up to you. Food's on those
I-
like weird scales.
I like to do the hardcore encumbrance rules, where it's Resident Evil. I'm gonna give
Oh,
you
yeah, we
images, and you have to put it
Oh.
in Jenga
Shit, I
style
can't-
or Tetris style.
What's that saying?
If I put it in and make a Tetris block, does that just delete all my items then too? If I
No, it just gives you a 10% reduction overall.
Oh my god.
Alright. So which were the ones again that handled equipment and gear? Oh, I thought it was this
That
one.
boy there.
Right.
Oh, him too.
Okay.
We go in between and simply ask, pardon me, gentlemen, but which one of you would be able to outfit me? And he points to the direction of Kael, Zamar, and to Deckham, outfit us with footwear that can help us traverse the Icar swamp.
I don't need boots. I am boots.
As you watch, like, one of them is like a lot more happy, then he's less happy, then he's happy again, he's less happy. They're both kind of like bouncing back and forth. And here I thought you would dress like a gentleman. Oh, well. Right, so you need gear for the swamps. Let me think.
For 3, it seems that our 4th companion is confident in his constitution.
Yeah, I could find you some boots, probably. Have them ready for you in the morning? What size are you, anyway?
I'm just gonna roll this for a joke.
About a 3.5 in male.
He's a size 7.
Does he have
Tiny
any
feet.
size 17 dress shoes?
Oh my god. Wait, why are
You watch
Looks
the
over
you
at
watch
the
the you
skis.
watch the very the guy who was selling novelty knockoffs and extremely magical stuff, and suddenly perks up. I might.
Looks over at the skis that he has on his wall.
Oh my god.
Well, yes, we do need them by tomorrow morning.
Alright, I will. I'll check our stock.
Elliot will look over to Kael and Zamar. Do you two come along with so you can have your foot measured in case the footwear will not agree with you?
As long as they don't have a weird foot fetish, sure.
Oh no, I don't. He does.
I'll remember that so I don't get anywhere.
You
near
you
it.
see this guy who's sitting there with his shirt open. He just kind of his eyebrow wiggles like.
Just kidding, I'm gonna fucking
Very,
vomit.
very
no.
serious expression, but as soon as he points over and says he does, it's like you look over and there's just the slightest hint of a smile and an eyebrow wiggle, like.
Dad, no. I have something funny to tell you about that token later.
Is-
All right.
Oh, no.
So, is there any like other things anybody wants to cover for the night, or
Probably.
I think we're good.
Are we gonna
probably
get a sleeping situation, or are we just gonna lay on the ground?
you guys have actual bargos and stuff to stay in?
Yeah, that was whenever last week that we have.
I will state this: eventually, Snowy does come back. She looks to be just wearing some nightwear. She sees you, Damar. So I appear to have broken your sister. Are you up still, or?
Oh my god.
Am I up still? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
As much as I would love to. Have a long day tomorrow, and I should probably get some rest.
I am disappointed, but I understand.
I was
Damn
gonna
it.
roll for Elliot. Forgive me. Hold on. Elliot's gonna. If Elliot's within earshot of this or something, he'll just shout out, "Live a little."
Holy shite. Rasa
How about
chastity
you?
says out.
Hey!
I've already taken my vows as it is. So
And I'm sorry, but we've already discussed this. So it's the she points at her teeth. You know, it's
No.
kind of weird when I hunt vampires to
Mm.
with a
No.
half vampire.
No. I am.
Tell
my
them
path.
both, live a little.
So last
Yeah,
time
no.
I was in there naked vampires, there was a lot of problems. All right.
I'm just
I-
gonna take a nap and let you two have fun. As Kyle just like slowly closing her door, or whatever the hell.
Supplies. Just immediately walks back.
You hear from the background. Damn it, Catwoman, go to sleep. You're annoying all of us. Especially me. As you look up on top of a building and standing
no.
there like a weather vane, you see Mordekainen.
He's using one of his wands from his garter belt to point out the fucking north, south, east, and west, and it keeps spinning.
Mr.
Pretty
Cannon, I
much.
first brewed a pot of black tea if you want any.
I will take
tea.
black tea.
You have oil?
Yes.
Sweet black gold.
Wait, what? I mean, yes, I have that.
I need my gasoline. Make the thing warm. Machine
I actually
goes
run off
boom.
propane.
So, do you have any propane accessories on hand?
No.
Ryder! Ryder, wake the fuck up! They have gasoline.
Get these fuckers
Go
away,
the
man.
fuck to sleep, Mordekainen.
I love. Wait, he's fucking torturing the rider.
Yes.
I
Alright,
swear to God, old man, if you come near my tent again, I'm going to fucking send more golems at you.
Make sure you send the amber ones if you want to try anything, boy.
I'm going to fucking kill that man. And you just watch.
Better man and lesser than you have tried.
I'm not even a man anymore at this point.
I can fix that.
I'm going to die in this fucking tent.
Is that what the gasoline is for?
I don't know. What is this gasoline exactly?
It's how I cast my fire spells.
Explosive propellant.
I see. Right, I'm just gonna buy a couple more javelins and supplies.
The wind coming up.
Elliot,
Woo!
if you have some time later and before you go to bed, just come and find me. I'd like to have a small conversation with you.
Very well. As he kind of just talks to the two catmen of, all right, this is their supplies that we're going to need.
Yep,
And
you
5 extra
will have
javelins.
enough boots for you.
Great. I will pick them up first thing in the morning.
If you need anything else, just write it up for me.
Will do. Actually, yeah, I'll start writing down some of his go-to supply things. I'll make a list.
And I'll tell you what was available,
Roger that.
just so we can get on to the.
Yeah. Just start doing the RP. Okay, so
Yep.
Ellie goes over to Deckham. All right, what was exactly needed?
I'm guessing this is like later at night, right? Everything's kind of winding down, and Deckham's
Yeah.
just sitting on the back of a Vardo with a pretty much just like a cup of warm water in his hands, and there's a very nice black tea, just the way you like it, next to him.
Jeebus, still there?
Oh, god damn it! Can you not hear me?
There you are.
I heard you.
Okay,
You
thank
said
God.
you were on the back of a Vargo with a cup of black tea and a cup of hot water.
Yeah, so Deckham's just got a cup of hot water in his hands, like, pretending. And he's got a pretty much a set of tea, just the way Elliot likes it, next to him. So,
Something's on your mind?
I believe something's more on your mind. Would you sit with me for a moment?
Right. Sits.
As you sit, he kind of turns around to grab something from behind him. You hear a chain jingling. See? Spins around. Elliot, I know this is going to be difficult for you, but I've fashioned a bit of something, and he's going to come around with a singular chain with two pendants on it. One red, one platinum, I believe.
Oh, those!
Elliot, I know that you just went through a very trying time with both of them, but you should remember where you came from. I wish I could.
Mm.
Yes,
will
I
admit,
have the Mistress K, but she only rebuilt me. My original creation is a mystery, only known to very few people, if anybody, at this point. I would like to know why I was really originally designed, and, well, these two, he kind of holds up the necklace, came together and made you, and you are powerful, compassionate, and you may try to ignore it, but I know you are a kind soul. Two wrongs don't make a right, but in this case I believe they did.
Elliot's a bit of loss of words for this.
I feel like Elliot has had a distinct lack of people truly caring for him.
Yeah, he had at least one particular mentor or father figure, but he kind of pauses, really looks at those chains or rather the necklace amulets.
As they move around, you see there's a very small sword in the middle of the two. I didn't know how to represent him, but I believe a replica of your sword would do. Your old one, not the new one.
I am touched by that.
Just know that your hard work has not been unnoticed. You throw yourselves at a lot of things you shouldn't. Just remember now that you've got people behind your back. And by your side.
Takes a full draught of the tea. thinks about it. Right. Though being told that you are simply a tool for ambition is not quite what any child would want to hear. Though in this case, I've already since long gave up on meeting them. So
That's kind of why I made this. You were a tool for ambition, and I was built as a tool for war. Both a means to an end, but not for ourselves. And yet we sit here, staring at the stars, hearing that cat mewl.
yes, I'm starting to understand why is it that Greybeard said I'll be dealing with a lot of temptation.
I just wanted you to remember that you can rely on us. You don't have to do everything alone anymore.
Elliot will slowly reach out for the new amulet. I suppose what Greybeard did say is not the blood or the family that dictates what you are, but the actions you take upon them. Thank you. Uh-oh.
Don't worry about it. Just keep going.
At least there's no need to thank me. You've done plenty already. Taken a lot of hits for me. I just wanted to show that I appreciate it. You know, a lot of my programming is a lot like how you fight. Right up in the center, but ever since this battery malfunction, I've been a little damaged easier, but yet I could do. He just holds up his left hand and sparks begin to fly through it. Different. And then now I have a prototype speaking in my head every once in a while.
A prototype.
Yes, I've talked about her before. I don't know if she's a god or just a greater being or just the first of my kind. But ever since that wall of electricity I walked through, I've been seeing glimpses of her in the corners of my optics.
It's not like those strange dreams that we were having, is it?
No, I believe this is more like you, and you kind of. Where do you keep your St. Cuthbert symbol?
He literally wears it around his neck. He
So he
pulls
so
it
he
out.
so he taps, like just under your chest, just like in the center of your chest plate. You wouldn't just damn.
I get a reassurance once in a while when I do my morning or evening prayers. Though this land has been, or should I say world, has been taxing on that.
Well, hopefully that'll give you a little extra boost. Now, you should get some sleep. I'll be out here if you ever need me.
Hmm. Will do. I also got a lot of supplies to pick up from the. I never even asked her names, or if I had, I have just forgotten it. The two brothers.
These people don't like to give out their real names anyway. You just call them any generic name and they'll probably respond.
True. Right. When you can, try to get some rest as well. You don't want to burn yourself out.
Oh, trust me, I'll rest out here.
Indeed, the both of you should get some sleep.
Yeah!
The acre swamps will be terrible. And as you turn, you see, like, behind you, been somehow sitting there is Mordekainen, who looks halfway catatonic.
You know, I'm gonna do this because Elliot is Elliot. I'm going to burn the lay on hands, but use the 5 points to cure disease or its other ability of lay on hands.
Describe how it looks when that happens. Does, like, your hand kind of glow, or...
Yeah, his hand does glow, so
What color?
it looks like it looks almost like a small pleasant dawn or sunrise.
As you do that, you see his eyes twitch to you. Do not worry of that, child of Greybeard. His wisdom does not need it, nor do I. Greybeard is a wise one, and to raise you as he did, clearly has done well.
Oh, sorry, I'm gonna roll this for Elliot because again, he knows Mordecai, or at least the Mordecai he knows. Yeah, Elliot immediately leaps back because again, he was kind of seeing the guy as a fool at this point. I was like, all right, this is the whole "don't meet your heroes" moment. But now I was like, wait, you sound
Sober and together
Yes.
with it, yes.
Mr. Mordenkainen, it's a pleasure to actually meet you.
Yes, I know. But that is what happens when you all meet. Everyone is pleased to meet you, or they're not. Needless to say, however, do not question Greybeard's wisdom. Of all of the holy men that I have met, while he is a harsh, cold man, he at least understands the reality of our earth. Unlike my colleagues. Nonetheless, I should likely apologize for my actions earlier. Experimentation comes with its problems.
I see.
Clearly, the purple ones are the ones I must continue to use, as they bring the most lucidity to a mind rattled by the realities of the multiverse.
I don't suppose there's some reason that you're still here in this particular place, or
The domains of dread lock one in once you have entered. Once you have succumbed to the dark powers, you are isolated, tainted, forever searching for a way out. But I do know the way out. I will have to find my keys. Once that is accomplished, I shall wander the multiverse again as I need to.
Have you checked the bottom of that waterfall?
He blinks at you, turns. I don't know if I really want to have a moose telling me where I lost my keys, but I really don't think I did. Well, good day, Mr. Bunny and Mr. Moose. I a waterfall to go check. As he just kind of jumps off and just very, very, like regally walks off.
Jacob looks at Elliot.
Elliot just has this complete stunned silence. Like, this is actually the most emotion that is not angry on his face that Deckham has ever seen. Like, the eyes are actually wider open.
Why do I have a feeling he's about to go check every waterfall but the one that he actually fell down?
I suspect that would be the case, although that for a brief moment was indeed the Morden Kane that I have heard about.
Oh,
but
yes.
never...
Why do you think I was calling him when he was acting so strangely by a different name?
True. I haven't considered that, though. I suppose, as Greybeard said, I tend to be more of the bludgeoning tool to a problem most of the time.
Well, you be the bludgeoning tool and I'll be the scalpel.
I can work with that.
And you have a bit more nuance than you believe you do. I'm surprised you actually took it.
He kind of holds out the amulet as he puts it on. Next, so now he's wearing two chains. One that has his, holy symbol, and now one with his, what was his from his, parents. That's leaving a bit of a emotional scar inside, but just adds, well,
Maybe next time you'll think of before you hand a tinkerer 2 pieces of very sentimental items. Now, go get your 8 hours. I've been muted. God damn it. Hello?
Hello.
Alright,
Hello.
I heard well.
oh, okay, so I'll repeat again. Well, wait, which well did you hear? Because I know I said like about a couple.
Kind of the last one, right after I was like teasing you about actually taking it.
Okay. So Ellie goes, well, I am going to do more, or at least, as I was told, be more than what my parts are. And hopefully I am judged by my actions rather than my blood. Though, I suppose Kael will have difficulty seeing past that due to her past scars, which I doubt is easily as mendable as my own.
Yes, her trauma's a different story. We'll have to erase the one that gave it to her, and possibly slowly work on her getting more and more used to who she calls fanged folk. From what I've seen, there are a decent number of them that are pleasurable to speak with.
Well, I don't disagree with her distrust over the true blood vampires, since, at least as far as I remember with Greybeard, he did say that it takes a strong amount of willpower to resist the impulses to feed and, well, take the lives of others through the intent of sustaining oneself, but it is an easy, slippery slope once you begin to indulge into it.
Oh, with this new recipe I have, I believe I can make what you eat actually enjoyable without you having to lie to me. I got thumps you on the chest for that one.
I apologize, but that was the actual truth. I did not have a sense of taste, but the fact that I could taste something speaks well of your cooking abilities.
Thank you. And good night, Mr. Tomalay.
Same to you, Deckham. And that is the list of things that Elliot wants to buy.
Yeah. Everything but the nav tools. He kind of looks at you like, no.
Right, I forgot. This place does not do well with navigation.
Well, he has some, but like the ones that you see are definitely personal and used. You know, they're not for sale.
Right. What about the other tools and...
Yep, you can get everything.
Excellent. I especially believe we're going to be needing rope and grappling hook in case we might have to pull ourselves out of some sort of...
What do you need a fucking rope for?
All
Just tell
right.
me, just tell me how much gold I need to give, and I will...
Weirdly enough, like he says that, and whenever he says, I know where to send the bill.
Oh. I thank you for your charity.
You can thank the captain.
I'm
So yeah,
sure...
the three that need them got boots. You can get that or all that equipment, no problem.
Alright, we got our boots. Ellie just
Yeah.
passes Kyle and Zamar their boots.
Not my color, but I guess that'll do.
I mean, I'll wear them if I have to, but for the time being,
Granted, the only reason I would suggest these boots is only because if the Icar Swamp is anything like some of the swamplands near, or rather south of Blackmoor, there are possible leeches and other carriers of infestation that would be drawn to... Looks over to Kyle. Drinking blood. Of course, in the end, it is your own decision to wear or not to wear, or to take the risk. But I am one that does not wish to take a unnecessary chance with unknown lands.
God, I haven't worn shoes since I was forced to wear heels forever ago. She'll just kind of slowly put them on.
You can see that Zin is very like uncomfortable with putting on things on his feet because it's just not how he's lived his entire life. I'm on the wrong feet. It doesn't feel right. Switches them around. Nope, still doesn't feel right.
God bless our party hates fucking shoes.
You see that Elliot outfitted, or at least took off the greaves of his leg armor and basically switched to putting the boots on. They fit all right, but even he's a little uncomfortable of like walking with boots that are basically up to his knees. Right. So any other plans that we may need, or I already gotten my supplies?
Yeah, you guys need anything else?
Not really. I have ammo. Then I have weapons.
I suppose we should ask Deckham if he procured enough rations for all of us.
God, I hope he did.
Since I suspect
Breakfast ready!
I imagine he has a fucking wooden crate just full of shit.
because I suspect there won't be much of clean water in these swamps, so I procured us some water skins, and he gives each of you guys one water skin. I don't think it will last the entire 3 days, but it's the start of something.
Better than nothing.
Deckham just scoots a 5-gallon tank of water behind the box. Good job, Elliot!
I mean, you could have. Do they not sell water purifiers here, or like tablets?
I don't believe they have condensed iodine, no.
Ellie kind of blinks for a brief moment. I don't know what this iodine is, or Undine. You perhaps as Undine. No. Anyway,
Did you fucking call it Udine?
It's perfect. That's so fucking perfect. Yeah,
But-
I believe it's time to set off. Should we go find, Mario?
yes. I believe you said north exit.
Yes, we will go and enter the Vistani camp, not the circus camp. I thought they were Vistani. Or cousins of the Vistani, I believe they were called.
I am not certain of the terminologies. I think they said something about Gilgortos. Friend.
It sounds like
or-
a slur.
I try not to risk saying words that might offend the others, so I at least try to go as plainly as possible. Also increase the amount of javelins to 5 because to 10, so I can start throwing these things at people if they're not within sword reach. Oh, he doesn't have this anymore.
Okie dokie. So yeah, you guys get a full rest. No problems. No weird dreams. Deckham, at one point you do hear some very distant gunfire in the city. But that's about it.
Alright, I'll chalk that up to the chief of police doing her job.
Shooting some random shadow.
Fires aimlessly, as a good police officer does.
All right.
She was a rogue. She didn't do anything without aim.
True, steady aim is a hell of a drug when you're a rogue.
Yep.
I'll do my morning prayers, which is before everyone else decides to leave or all the other stuff, and prepare my new set of spells.
Ha! Preparing spells.
Yes.
Imagine
thinking-
having spells.
Did you
What?
brush your fur? You're looking extra floofy today.
You like it? Well, in all reality, it was just the first shower I've taken in 6 weeks.
Oh, right, the ship.
Ew.
He was adrift, and we kind of just left. Didn't really give
Yeah.
the man time to acclimate.
And we then threw him into the middle of a fight, so yeah, I can see that.
Despite me being absolutely vile, I'm still Snowy wanted to cure me.
You guys, as you all file out of the Vardo, you notice that there's a freshly baked quiche. They had eggs!
You just roll like a d20. Okay, I'm making this today.
Fun fact, Jeebus actually really enjoys cooking kind of the weirder stuff, so no. That just came to mind.
Fun fact, Jason also loves cooking the weirder stuff.
Yes, I have a shark curry planned for tonight's dinner. have a lot of shock.
Wait,
Shark would be wonderful.
where are you getting the rice for the curry?
Oh, it's in this box.
That's impressive. You
Oh god, not Uncle Yenjumin's. I hate that shit.
who's Uncle Yenjuin? Your relative?
No, it's shitty off-brand rice in a box.
What?
Huh.
No, this is.
I can hear the
gave
gears
this to me.
turning.
No, I don't. It's just Deckham is so confused. Like, you think I would dare buy name brand fucking bullshit? No, this is artisan.
Oh, okay. God, I hate our party. Love him, but I hate him.
Beck, I'm taking a 30% increase on all prices because artisan.
Yeah.
Fuck you, that's why.
Yeah.
He has the capital. He can afford.
I really don't, but I will.
Like I said, he has the capital. He can afford it.
Elliot
This
would
moment,
have-
Syndra sitting there, what the fuck do you mean he bought that?
Yeah, and like her town's just getting run up. It's like all artisan food.
I just wondering what her reaction
He
was like.
said
Okay.
it would go good with Mako.
Oh my god.
Elliot is probably just thinking like, well, I wonder how she's gonna compare our bills to be like.
Oh, she's gonna fucking hate us.
For getting her an engine, she could shut the hell up.
Exactly.
True.
All right. Well, after they all eat, Deckham will. Well, who wants to lead the way, or should I?
I guess I can take point as Elliot does one last bit of morning prayer to get cure wounds prepared instead of his divine favor.
Okie dokie.
And we go to the Vistani camp.
Sitting out front, you see the gentle Vero that you spoke to. He's sitting there. Looks like he is definitely requiring the coffee he is drinking. As you pull up, I mean,
Hello.
he's like straight out of the freaking. He's got the pot in one hand and like the mug in the other, and is like pouring it, like and just drinking it, pouring it, drinking it,
It's
and
a
grumbling
cool now,
something in a
but
language you can't understand.
it's a little cool now. But yeah, Deckham hands him the last piece of quiche that he stole. That he took. Actually, it would be the first piece because he took it and wrapped it up.
Is it quiche?
Yes, it is. Well, there's some very strange peppers here, but nobody complained.
Oh yeah, these are fine. You're fine, so long as they don't glow.
No. The chef gave them to me. He gave me 3 different names for the entire interaction we had, so I just kind of call him the chef.
Yeah, they don't give out names.
Oh, they give out plenty of names. Just have a hard time sticking to one.
They apparently have some kind of fear of Fae. It's way too early to talk about the Giagato cousins of ours, but is everybody ready?
Yes.
Can't believe I fucking lost 3 out of 5. Fucking shit.
Well, I hope my cooking can make up for at least a bit of that.
Yes, it will. Thank you. All right, everybody on board.
Hop on.
I-
It's
I
like
think
a.
so.
Why are they all big on the inside?
Magic. Are you?
Right. Did it seriously cut out when he said magic?
Yeah, it did.
That's all he said. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, Discord's been angry with me, so as soon as he said magic, I heard a pop. I'm like, fuck, it disconnected.
Yeah, that was somebody. I don't
Yeah.
know who it was.
I hope
All
it
right.
wasn't me.
So, you guys travel for the better part of a day. Um, who's inside and who's looking out windows? Who's possibly trying to be up front?
Cal would probably be up front, unless Deckham's gonna try to take it.
I've been talking a lot. You can take it.
Okay. Yeah, Kyle would probably go up front.
Yeah, Elliot will just take a window and watch broodingly out there.
Does it have a step on the back?
Yeah.
Deck's probably just sitting up back there, watching the scenery.
What you guys? I mean, it's some beautiful farmlands. A lot of a lot of farmers, a lot of cattle, sheep, goats. It's very rural. Along the road, though, every now and then you see people who are trying to camp out that clearly are not used to camping. You know, they're making tents out of sheets. You see what you would imagine would be county law enforcement that are trying to get them, to keep or to move or go back. There's arguing, a lot of fear about Jack. Um, the law officers their reply is it's easier, it's better to, or they could keep him safer in the city than out here. Knowing some of you in your histories, like Elliot, you would assume that with this situation, the more people that are out here, the more likely it is for Jack to come out here and do things, or to make it more confusing. Just from the way they're handling it, is they're trying to keep it as isolated and away from expanding. It gets closer and closer towards sunset when you guys you first see it after going over some low hills. There's forest in some parts, but you had seen the fog in the distance always on the water. You'd seen the fog roll in or the mist roll in on the island. This, as you come over this hill, is a wall. The gray of the sky meets with the gray or to the ground with this soft cottony cushion. But you definitely, without even having to think about it, just recognize this is a barrier. There is an innate sense of dread towards entering it.
May the light of
Mr. Varro.
Yes, Mr. Deckham?
What would have happened if we tried to enter this wall without a person of your nature?
Well, if you're lucky, you'd walk out about 20 feet from where you went in. If you're unlucky, you would walk out 20 years from when you walked in, and possibly on the other side of the mists, and potentially undead or dying.
Huh.
Some people walk in and they walk right back out, filled with holes, bleeding everywhere. Some people just never come back out. Some people come back out years and years later. Maybe not even the same place.
So basically, if we don't get to where you're going, we're just fucked touching the mist wall.
I mean, potentially, yes. Especially if the mistlings get to you.
The what now?
Mistlings.
Haven't we met one of those before?
Yeah, we have.
I
Oh?
think that was the Mist Warden.
Yes, we've met a lesser Miss Warden, if I remember the correct terminology.
Elliot,
You encountered a lesser mist warden?
Yes.
And you're here to talk about it? I am
sort of.
Oh,
truly impressed.
we're lucky that Elliot is still here, but yes.
Yes, it threw me across the After it finished beating the living daylights out of me, yes, it threw me around.
Thankfully, we were able to put it down.
Yeah,
Elliot is clearly avoiding mentioning anything about helping Abby escape.
Yeah.
So is Declan.
it could have been worse. You could have had black-eyed children, or 1,000 of them. Oh, all the gray things. Those. Ooh,
Gray things?
Black-eyed children?
yeah, there's some really fucked up shit in the mist. As a
What about-
native, you would think that I wouldn't be all freaked out by some of it, right? But that shit's weird.
Have you seen a revolver ghost?
I believe they call it a gun wraith.
That too.
Ah, yes, I've seen a couple of those. Thankfully, from a very good distance and through a telescope.
Apparently, one of them has one of our friends.
Indeed.
Oh,
Apparently,
I was not told there was more of you.
don't worry, he
He's
probably won't catch up.
missing. As we said, a gun wraith took him.
Was it rather special gun wraith? I mean, gun wraiths usually don't just. They usually hunt a place, spooky, spooky.
I am
Supposedly was sent by a Dark Lord? I think that's what we're told from Callisti.
as far as Ellie just gestures to Kyle. Ellie just
Wait,
adds,
wasn't
Ellie just adds,
Winchester, was it?
I believe that
was.
I called it that since it left, well, it left 2 bullets with mine and Kyle's names on it. But we discarded those bullets and we sort of hope to relocate this entity later in the future to hopefully save our lost comrade.
Did he actually discard his bullet? Because I don't remember him doing that. Unless he's trying to.
With a 7, you believe it?
Yeah.
Elliot remembered discarding it. I think I wrote it down in my notes somewhere.
You did.
I did not.
Kyle
I'll
still
just
has
leave-
hers.
I do.
So Elliot, Elliot's the one who thinks that both he and Kyle discarded it. He just knows that he himself.
So this is this is gonna be great.
No,
when
I
that
passed
comes
my
up.
perception check through her massive sleight of hand.
Yeah, my like plus 11 to slide SOH.
Yeah, you
It's
just
gonna be
rolled
very
worse than I
hard.
did for once.
Yeah, it was okay, so Elliot thinks that so Elliot says, yes, Kyle and I dropped the bullets into a box back when we were in the island of Cicero.
Ah, yes. Well, you'd have to talk to someone else because I would not take you to the Shattered Tower. That
What
place
now?
is new. Well, if it was Winchester, that would be where he would be, in the new domain that's forming.
That's a later thing that we'll probably have to take care of.
Yes, unfortunately, I don't believe we're ready to take him on.
No, considering he took a full force of my swing and did not falter, I suspect we're not yet at the level to fight him.
Ah, he's the fresh one. They are always tougher. For adventurers like yourselves. And then there is the old ones like Strahd who just have to keep it weird. Really wish he wasn't the champion of Barovia. My grandmother was born in Barovia. I think she's still there.
I'm surprised your grandmother can handle being around Strahd.
Oh, some of them still treat him with the respect that he thinks he is earned. The deal of us saving his life. And in return, we got to stay there. However, Strahd has broken those deals. But Strahd dies, and Strahd is reborn, and Strahd forgets. Because Strahd lives for one thing, and one thing only. And live, of course, in it.
For a woman.
Being a simp.
But that is his torment, and the way that his dark power feeds. On teenage angst.
Huh.
Well, I
horrible
guess
way
more
to live your
midlife
life.
crisis.
Being a teenager for thousands and thousands of years.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I remember the first woman who told me down. I was like, no, it's like my heart broken. Hey, you got a nice butt.
How old are you exactly? I was kind of looking at.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm 73.
Oh, thought you were older.
Oh, no.
Hmm.
Most
You're,
people think I'm 20.
you're only
I
7
got the
years younger than
stamina of a 20-year-old.
You just be kind of like just to hear that like no.
He like puffs up his chest.
I'm good, but thank you.
Elliot just adds, you're only 6 years younger than I am.
I am
Time is
old.
different with Vistani. I am truly a human, not some half-breed like yourself. No offense.
None taken.
Our magic is the magic of the lands, and with it, so long as we abide by the rules and do what we are meant to do, by the cards, by the fates, yeah, we get a pleasant life short of the occasional harassment by locals who have nothing better to do than harass a bunch of people they think are trying to swindle them and cheat them out of all their money.
Well, that's one thing I do understand. I just usually on the receiving end of it. They say me, they say a hug me daughter, servant bot. They do not know I have a bit more autonomy than that, and well, can do simple math.
Yeah, I understand that. I mean, and you're definitely not, as far as I can tell, like that wretched doll Iragal tried to sell everyone. What was its
Ow.
name? I can't remember. It was Mute. Freaking murder machine was what it was. Granted, it was a haunted puppet, so I mean, I guess we all should have seen that one coming, right? Never trust dolls or puppets. That's always been my deal.
Right. That's vexing.
Piddlewick. That was his name.
Oh my god.
That's why you don't cross hags. They put you in freaking dolls, man.
Would the
I'll
hag
keep that in mind.
Would the
If we are
hag
to run into... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Elliot just adds, well, the hags in the Ichor swamp tried to put us into dolls.
I do not even want to think about the kind of things those scavengers are probably going to try and do to you. If they decide to mess with you.
Yes, if we do end up running into one, should we even try to converse or kill on sight?
I'm going to be honest with you, this is if you can kill it, I'll be impressed. If it doesn't hound you for the rest of your lives, I'll be impressed. If it gives a shit about your existence, I'll be impressed. And if it tries to sell you a pie, do not buy it. It's probably made up children.
So many things that go against everything I was programmed to believe. Wow, in one sentence.
You realize the hags would try to eat most of you. They turn him into like magical ingredients, and probably her too. Zamara's just Chinese food to them. Whatever Chinese food is. Right, that's around that place where
Whatever it
China
is.
Brazil is.
I like to see
That
them
place is
try.
weird.
Do you know much about the Kreviki Boar crew?
Um, yeah, I know enough to despise that exile.
Yes. I mean, but obviously, just bringing up the question. Those are. He is the one who has our tickets out.
I don't talk about those who are exiles. They are dead to us when
All
they are
right.
kicked from the family.
He was one of you.
Was. Maybe never was. And never will be again.
Understood. I won't. I won't press the question anymore. Don't want to bring up a sore
Thank-
subject.
Right. So past the Icarus Swamp, you mentioned about the event. What more can you tell us about that area?
Nothing.
I see.
I have been to mortal.
Hello? Hello? There it goes.
Very dangerous. So we have marked it as a no-go. Considering it's kind of not land. Part of the reason why you can't get there from other places easily.
I see. All right. Now focus on our survival for the trip to the Icarus Swamp. Then he pauses. The other direction, the more dangerous one, the breach. Do you have any insight for us that might be beneficial?
Honestly, you look like the kind of man who has been to war more than I have. I honestly don't know Jack about that place. I went there one time for the fireworks, but I just going to be honest, I can't handle that much death.
I understand.
The sad part about the divines is you end up seeing the worst of humanity. Of all things. Some places are cruel, dark, treacherous. Some places are just infested with undead, twisted and tainted towards a goal. And
Is
some
the one
places you think should be their own layer of hell. Yet here they are in the domains, and not a hell, not a demon prince around. Because I think sometimes the mortal races outdo even what devils can do, or the gods.
it is usually those that have the more flexible morality that can become the most dire and vile of evils, or the greatest of champions for justice or good. Depends on their will.
I once heard it said that that was what the domains really were, a testing ground to see which would win, evil or good. A neutral place, corruption, away from the gods, away from the devils, just to see who and what of the mortal races could do, well, anything.
Elliot just sits back and resumes looking at the window.
Death is inevitable. War never changes.
God damn it.
War never changes.
See, I didn't say it right.
I picked it up.
But there's a contradictory on Metal Gear Solid. It says war. War has changed.
I was actually thinking of Warhammer 40k.
I was also thinking of fucking Fallout New Vegas, which also technically throws that
That's
reference out too.
it's every Fallout.
Yes.
Oh,
That is the
man.
tagline of Fallout is war. War never changes.
See, they knew. People in the background.
That's fine. I was just thinking of Warhammer 40k. In the future, there's only war.
Same.
So many games about the United States is crazy.
Anyway. Anything else you guys want to talk about?
Nope. Elliot goes silent.
I think we grilled him for as much, and you guys just brought up something very sensitive for Deco, so he's going a little red, but he's not fully murder bot yet.
Well,
Yeah,
Right.
continue.
So you guys, eventually, as night falls, you are literally on the border of the where the mist is. It's like a wall
mhm.
extending up into the heavens, and it sits there. You know, you expect it to move at you at any time. He parks it next to a very well used and maintained um, campground with a fire pit that seems to have been permanently built. Um, and he just goes about setting up. Um, Outside of that, it's basically nightfall. You know, you guys make dinner. If you don't have anything just about that, night comes. Your usual sleep is fine.
Elliot will keep an eye out for a little bit. Kind of a habit of his. Keep watch when he can and rest when he can.
If you're watching Deckham as he just kind of begins to go into sentry mode, and you see kind of the light show up here, it's definitely a bit more red than usual, especially being closer to the breach.
Elliot will just simply ask, not looking at Deckham, do you wish we investigate this breach on the way back?
With the information that we have accrued of having Warforged like myself, or at least the same model in that area, I would like to give it a look. I'm always been hopeful that my boy unit has made it somewhere. They're a good group. Scout. Blockade.
I'm sure we'll find something there. And you have us now, too.
Yes. I'm showing. I'm showing.
I believe in you.
I split the difference.
I'm sure Invictus is out there somewhere. Sneaky ass robot could never die.
Elliot just remains silent as he listens. He does show that he's paying attention, but it is a conversation that's a bit different than what he's used to.
I could have sworn he had 3 cores in him.
Do these cores act like souls or hearts?
In a way, you know, if you get pierced in the heart or your brain, you die instantly. Same with our core. You've seen mine before.
Yes.
It's a sensitive piece of technology. Usually houses our main self. But Invictus was different.
Both of you roll me a perception.
Oh shoot, here we go. Yeah. Well, it makes sense. Elliot has been out for watching.
Oh my god.
See, guys,
The
I
one-
do have a perception.
Y'all vigilant motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
The one-
You, as you guys are watching into the fog here in the early morning, you can sense that it is definitely the dark before the sunrise, that darkest moment, and you're wondering, okay, is that the sun? But you realize you guys are looking north, not east, as you see this light, and as it sways slowly back and forth, and you start seeing smaller ones above it swaying similarly.
Am I able to identify it?
No, it seems like to you it's a lantern, perhaps? But the other ones seem to move like a lantern, a bunch of lanterns, and everybody, or in a group in uh, perfect formation and perfect bounce. As you
I will-
continue,
I don't like how in sync they are.
My first thought they might have been will-o-wisps, but we're not exactly lost. I'm going to inform Varro and the others.
I'll keep an eye.
And Elliot immediately runs in, first going to Varro. We have, he'll gently wake him up or give him a rough, no, not, yeah, it'll be more of a rough, shake and says, Varro, I think we have company.
what do you, people?
Giant light with, no, I think it's not. Giant lights, smaller lights moving in sync.
Just don't worry about it. I have nothing about the misconfess with me. I'm fine.
Alright, Elliot's gonna go, well, goes immediately to Kyle, gently nudges her from a distance because he doesn't want to provoke or, get a bad reaction, and just simply says, Kyle, we might have company.
Kind of just slowly waking up. Anything important? Bad?
A large light, looks like a lamp, but there are smaller ones and they're moving in sync.
Would I know anything about that?
No.
And he'll add, Declan is still currently watching them, but Let's just be on our guard in case it's unfriendly. As
Deckham, as you watch, you're starting to realize the lantern itself has got to be at least a good 12, 15 feet off the ground. Even though you don't really have too much reference, you just, from the way it's swaying and how close it's starting to get.
Is it giant?
Elliot will at this time go to Zamar, repeat the same thing of Zamar. There might be something unexpected coming towards us, so just be prepared.
Do I need to come up there, or can I continue my cat nap?
Just be on alert for a little bit, and then if it's nothing hostile, you can return to your rest.
Do I think it's gonna get too? Do I think it's gonna get enclose the distance within 10 minutes?
Possibly.
I'll start doing it anyway. I'm gonna start ritually casting detect magic.
Okay.
Wait, can sorcerers ritual cast?
No.
Shit. Never
I
mind.
don't think they can.
I don't like. Yeah, as soon as I said it, I don't think they can. So I'm not gonna do that because I like spell slots.
Just take the feat ritual caster, easy.
Oh great! It's not like there's a bunch of other feats that I want to get first.
No, you don't get ritual cast.
Yeah, yeah.
No. Okay.
Yeah, Elliot, once he at least alerts everyone, he immediately returns to where Deckham is at.
I guess
And,
Kyle will
yeah.
just kind of stretch and walk outside.
And Elliot, just to make it clear that he's ready for battle, he has the sword at hand.
Keep this sword down for now. We don't know if they're hostile yet. You being armed, keep it ready. I did behind the Vardo.
Wait. Moogle, what color are the lights?
They seem like a candle color. Yellow. Flame.
Okay. I was more so curious if it would have been akin to more like a St. Elmo's fire.
Ah.
Considering Kyle would probably have at least seen a few, considering her experience.
With a silence that is only changed by the sound of wind moving past something. You realize there's this black shapes. At first you think it's some kind of giant elk, perhaps, as there's antlers. As the light begins to or the fog peels, and the light begins to illuminate face and shape.
Huh. That's something to wake up to.
You big one.
That's definitely something to wake up to that you don't see every morning. Kyle just sitting back on like either a chair or a log or whatever's there.
Yeah, on
morning.
strange digigrade cloven hooves, it steps out through the mist. It stops, looks down, and it swings out the lantern over you.
Good
Hello,
morning.
little ones.
Hello.
Most are nice and tucked in their bed this time of day. And why are you out? And so close to what's so dangerous in your world? Your little lives. You hear it, this sound of wind passing through bone. Ah, you're not from here entirely. At least not you, metal one. No, your kind came here after your creation. You, half-blood, were born here. You are from away, and you... Oh, you have a long family here. Spotted one.
Except I'm still sleeping downstairs. Is that me?
He was referencing you with that one, yeah.
What was the third one? Sorry, I kind of missed it.
You?
No, I heard that, but like, what did he say exactly? My brain just.
You're not from here.
You're
yeah.
from far away.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Decim, it was his party came here after his creation.
Yep.
For Elliot, he has
You
the
were-
blood of someone that's here.
No, you were
Yeah.
born here.
Yeah.
Would you like some breakfast?
Would you grant us the honor of our name?
To be taken or to be given. And breakfast sounds lovely. But I must say that I'm busy.
Oh, that's fine. It travels well here. And he wraps up a, fuck, what are they called? My brain is so dumb. Thin pancake with stuff in it.
Crepe.
Crepe!
Oh God, yeah.
Just gives him a fucking crepe. Here you go, Eldritch being enjoy.
That's Decim
Yeah.
in a nutshell!
This other hand reaches down and opens up, and it is the blackest, leathery fur and skin and claws that, you know, you've all seen pictures of dragons or things like that. These things make those look like, you know, they couldn't rend anything.
Oh, fun.
Also, considering the hand's about, you know, big enough to pick up, you know, half of Decim.
So, like, the crepe fits, like, between two claws, barely.
And he's weirdly graceful and gentle at the same time with his movements. Like, there's a thoughtfulness to it.
Well, I hope you have a lovely rest of your evening, sir. Ma'am.
I
Big.
think it's the morning.
Ding.
You pass through here for a reason yet. Curious what your adventures take you on. Perhaps we will meet again. Perhaps not. Very well.
I start
And-
walking up as he's walking or getting ready to walk away.
There is
Guys, do we all see this thing, or am I still dreaming?
No, we see it.
You're dreaming. Go back to sleep.
I gave him a crepe.
I hope he enjoys it at the very least.
I'm sure with the choices of food available about here, I believe it will.
It's strawberry banana.
You didn't give him the chocolate vanilla drizzle?
You
The
don't
hell?
eat chocolate first thing in the morning.
Have you never heard of instant carbs for a sugar rush to get going in the morning?
Yes, and they do crash by noon. Think I could give Zinmar that? He'd be asleep by 10:30.
Also, I think it's toxic to Zinmar.
as silently as it approached, it just fades back in. You watch the flames just sway back and forth into the distance like it's nothing. No sound.
Oh, if I could exhale loudly, I would right now. That was terrifying.
Ellie is holding his breath, but then realizes that due to his nature, he does not need to breathe. He is still as a statue, still.
Kyle's just kind of looking at it like, huh.
Maz, I think something happened to your mic. I'm not sure what, but
Oh, because I moved my
Ah.
headphones away.
that was just nice. Yeah, that would be it.
Yeah.
You know, this reminds me of. The thing kind of reminds me of. Decim, I don't know if or any of you would have heard of something called a Wendigo.
I came from the mountainy, snowy area. I might have heard of Wendigo.
Not in my realm.
May I roll a religion? See if I can
Sure.
note something similar.
Didn't really get too good of a look at the front of it.
There's only one specific reason why Kyle knows what the fuck a Wendigo is, but I'm not getting into it.
There comes the city boy. There's no way he would have learned.
You know of some shape changers and methods, but the Wendigo you have heard of is more of a curse, typically placed by hags upon somebody or somebody of Hex blood. Can occasionally
Elliot.
turn into a cannibal monster. This thing being the size and what it did, roll me another religion check.
Sure. And I'll burn my my inspiration for the advantage.
Okay.
14.
Damn.
I'm curious. Fuck it. Do it again.
Okay.
God, is this gonna be the same thing as last time? Get
No,
out.
That'll
I
be
think you did
fine.
a little bit better.
No, I'm not rolling.
Just make Jeebus roll everyone's dumped on him.
You, while it is not your religion or anything you can really put your hand or your finger on, being in the presence of such a being, the way that it carried itself, the way that it moved, the way that it acted, you do sense some kind of divinity, though perhaps that's not the right term, but definitely something higher than mortal life. But definitely not demonic, definitely not celestial, definitely not fiendish.
Oh,
Something very different.
I do have something else to add. If it's still within distance or if I still see the candles. I forgot all about it. It was his divine sense. Where the heck is it? There
Ping
we
it
go.
for me so that I can look at it first, unless you would have popped it.
Fey, Fiend, Undead within 60 feet.
Yeah, I don't know how fast it was moving, but it came to my mind if it's still within.
If you popped it at the very last, you sense somewhere between Fey and Undead. But the way that it came across to you definitely said higher than just your average Undead or Fey. Something powerful. Like, to you, in your experience, this would be something that could have definitely crushed you without a second thought. But would it have is a different story?
As a player, I have plenty of ideas popping in head, but Elliot is, as he hears the word Fey and Undead, does it give off a similar feeling like the Mist Warden that basically beat the living snot out of Elliot?
You get a sense of similar, but an opposite end of the spectrum. But at the same time, similar. As in where the Mist Warden, you got that sense that it was meant to do something. A job. This thing is sent to do a job, but it is sentient. It is thinking. It is probably something you feel like it could have asked questions or something of it, but it just was a chance meeting.
We gave him food, that's all he needed.
And also with the things that he said, you also get that weird feeling when he said to be given or...
Yeah, because there's some other things that come to my mind, but I don't. But then again, like I said, this is the player thinking, not the character. Um, and Elliot, despite his long life, he didn't exactly do a lot of messing around with the Fae, other than having to encounter a hags in one of the fortresses, which they were sanctioned because they're the healers and people pretty much rely on them.
Elliot, did I just make a pact with an eldritch being by giving him a grip?
I mean, if you
I
start,
will say, if you start babbling some strange words or tongues, I might have to hit you with a smite to see if you are undead, because I sense at best something of the Fae, but also undeath.
Aren't I technically already undead because I died and then was rebuilt?
I am unsure of that, though. At least from the knowledge or some of the books that I remember reading in Greybeard's library and his list of monsters and bestiary, a Wendigo would be a curse that the hags would place on, and it would be a raving, hungry, cannibalistic creature that would constantly consume until it is destroyed or starves to death. This thing did not have any of the mindless, hungering traits.
Yeah, just to clarify, the Wendigo for this would be similar to a like ghoul or aghoul,
Yeah.
except they are the curses.
Is that when they eat, they get bigger and they get hungrier.
They can, but also if they don't devour the entirety of the or something, it will become another one.
Ooh, okay. That would be something that Elliot would not remember off the bat.
Now, unlike werewolves, where it's a scratch, these ones actually have to kill something or the thing for it to change into a Wendigo.
well, other than a super eventful morning, I think
It is a sunrise. You hear a snort behind you, and someone scratching their face. Hey, good morning, everyone. Why are you all standing out here staring at the mist? I guess I do that every now and then too.
Have you seen this
Oh,
before? The
great.
minor images, what you just saw?
Oh, wait. He kind of looks at you, looks at the image, looks at you, looks at the image. Are you serious?
Oh, yes. I gave him a crepe. Would you like one?
Yes, I'd love a crepe. You gave. Oh,
should we be worried?
I would say yes. That is an omen. A
In a
very powerful one.
because he likes strawberries and bananas?
No, because that was, I guess you could say, we call it the wise. It is a very ancient being that exists within the mists. It knows many secrets, many things. I guess you could say if this place had a god, well, that would be one of them, perhaps. But unlike gods, that does not need worshippers to exist. Hmm. And you say you gave it a crepe?
Yes.
Huh.
It's unkind to have food and not offer it.
Very true. Very true. I mean, now I'm kind of, Did you try waking me up? I remember something.
I believe Elliot did, yes.
I had attempted to, but if that was the case, then all seems to be well then. So
Well, they say when groups of adventurers enter the mist and encounter the Wise One, perhaps they are meant for good things. It means something's looking at you. Whether that's good or bad is always a question because, as they say, destiny comes with its sacrifices and its pain. Anyway, these are good grapes. Let's get that done, and let me see here. Horse is tied up. So let me grab my pack after we're done, and I will lead you through to the other side so that I can come back and go as a long route.
Everybody notices the horse's fur, or the hair. I don't know, do horses have hair or fur? Either way,
Hair.
perfectly groomed. Declan got bored with the other 4 hours he has while you guys sleep.
Jesus.
He looks at the horse, looks at you, looks at the horse, looks at you. She said you were weird, but I didn't believe her.
What? You're supposed to brush a horse every day. Especially if you do work.
I did. I wasn't expecting you, to braid the hair.
She needed conditioner.
The horse turns and looks at him. He looks at her. You know this is not only one time. If you want to keep him around, you have to pay him. I am not. Do not look at me like that. You talk to Vero about that. Vero. Which one am I again?
You're Vero, I believe. At least that's what you said.
That was really good wine last night. Yes. You talk to Dara about that. The horse just kind of looks at him and then just kind of horse shrugs.
Oh god, I need to roll something real quick. He'll keep his mouth shut. Declan's going to say he was the prettier one.
Anyway, is there anything else for the morning?
nope.
Nope.
I cast my mage armor earlier, so we're set.
All right. After a decent breakfast, he puts on a hiking pack. He takes out a rope, this length of red silken rope. I would suggest tying off to each other, something like that. Just know, I will tug twice. If you don't reply with 2 tugs back, I will cut the rope and leave you behind.
Understood. Steckham literally feeds the rope through one of his armor plates.
Kyle will probably sailor, not hers.
Elliot will tie it as well to his waist.
Let's see how good my sailor knot is.
What if we get a tug that isn't 2? Like 3 or 1?
I hadn't thought that far ahead. We'll deal with that when it happens.
Oh god.
2
Sounds good.
to 4 tugs.
No, only 2. So we reply with 2. If anything else happens, we panic.
All right, and here we go. As you guys begin going, you enter the fog. Within moments, it is hard to see the person in front of you, even though they're 3 feet. There's trees, there's... you hear the grass crunch under you, but it's muffled. You hear stone crunch, you hear twigs snap, but it's all muffled, broken. What seems like the longest time, because of this sense of dread within this white void. You all kind of really... Deckham, because you're second in line, realize that you're very quickly come upon Vero, who has stood still, and the mist has thinned. Only slightly.
Hello.
I think this is for you. As he steps to the side and lets the rest of you catch up, you see a stump. And on top of it, carved into the stump, you see the words Deckham. And
What?
on top of it, you see a lantern with a simple candle burning inside of it.
Vero, I'm gonna pick it up.
You watch Vero. I think he liked you. Or the crepes, at least.
Oh, good.
I would suggest keeping that close. That is a blessing, perhaps.
Alright, I'm just gonna put it in my inventory. Lantern of the Wise One.
And I will get you stats for that.
Oh my god, it's an actual thing. I'm just gonna. He starts to reach with the hand that's tied up. It's like, oh right, and he like tugs on it twice real quick, and then reaches with the other hand.
That's interesting.
Should we be worried about that?
I don't think so for now.
As you pick it up, the candle does go out.
Oh.
But you have that sense that there's an innate sense when you touch it that that's okay.
Oh. Don't worry, everyone. It's alright. I think. I feel.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
that gut instinct that you don't quite understand yet.
Yeah. That's why that entire situation just went. It's like I feel.
Well, if the Wise One wanted us dead, it would have done so much earlier. Or meant us harm, but it did not, so... Let us just go
No,
with it
I'm actually weirdly enough, I'm not worried about that. I have a feeling, like, here, and he just gestures towards his stomach, or just central core. This
Elliot
is
catches
new.
on now. That would be hard to explain. Since I never really...
Oh, maybe it's here. Can you open up your stomach for a second?
Oh, of course.
No.
I grabbed the rest of the last third of the shark that I was saving. Maybe it was this.
Yeah, wait, wait. Where the hell was that?
Why was that stored in his stomach?
A bit warm.
He snaps his fingers. I could just do that.
Can we just like continue through that? As Cal's kind of looking through like where the rest of the way to go is.
I'll just give
Yeah,
the
it's
stump, I was gonna give the stump a quick touch to see if there was, or feel if there's any residual magic to it or something.
I think
what did you want to do?
I'm gonna use my divine sense on the log. So that'll be my second of my 4 that I have.
I mean, I'll tell you right now that you're not going to sense anything, and you would have gotten that other one back. Just
Okay.
call it that dawn thing.
Okay.
Deca, you guys see that Deca doesn't like actually have a belt, but the lantern just kind of sticks to his hip. Kyle will probably be the only one who understands what magnets are.
Right. I suppose we can continue on to the swamp then.
Yes, it shouldn't be much longer.
I made a friend.
A very powerful one, likely.
Yes, perhaps. As you guys continue on, it's not long before the mist breaks. There is light, but it is like the dreariest, darkest day you have seen in a long time. As you realize you are in a forest of black trees, the ground is covered in rotting leaves, soft heat-like moss, soft grass. For all expectations of a swamp full of water, this so far seems to just be a dying forest. And here we are, folks, and I'll take my rope back, and I'll meet you. As he reaches into his shirt, pulls out a tube. He makes sure you follow the right line, and he kind of grabs a little side thing to it and slips it out a little bit. This is you here, and as you see, the sun is that direction where you kind of see the sky is a little bit brighter. That is east, so that puts that here, and you need to get over here.
Ah, yes. Oh, Decum opens up his chest plate. He rummages around for a second, takes out 3 metal containers. Alright, you heat this one up for 10 minutes and in a fire. You heat up this one in the coals for about 30 minutes, and then you heat up this one for about 15 to 20 minutes over the fire. And he hands them to Varro.
But why didn't you just leave these? You know, this is fine. As he kind of.
Well, I didn't know if you were going to be taking the Vardo with you or not.
Oh no, much easier to walk in.
Yes, exactly. So here, these are 3 dinners for the 3. At least the 3 nights for you.
Oh, thank you. Kind of puts him in his bag as he kind of gets the rope from all of you. So, good luck.
You as well.
Thank you.
Don't need it, but good luck. Bye.
Turns to the rest of you. Okay, who can read a map?
Kyle just holds out her hand.
Points to Kyle.
Oh, this is yours.
Do you have a compass or literally anything for shading?
He points at the sun.
Still need something to at least get a.
Mechanical compass or magnetic compasses don't work here.
Wasn't looking for that. Just need something that could generate small amount of shade at a decent point.
Oh, me.
Wait, so Degum just holds his finger over the map?
Oh, I mean, what he wants. Deku can do a lot of different things.
That's true, I guess. I guess we'll start. What do I have to read to or that Ruby. Would I have to roll to like kind of get a gist of where we're going, or is it just something I would know from?
Do you have
generalship?
tools in navigation, or do you have or
Pulls out a whetstone.
It'll get us through, I guess. So this is where it's gonna point out that Kyle usually wasn't the captain that read the maps. She had someone else do it for her.
Call me useless.
Well, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
I have Tinker's tools and a cookpot.
Perception, investigation, insight,
Fucking
deception,
Discord.
acrobatic. Jeebus, do you have any proficiency in nature or survival?
You're
All
fucking
right.
kidding me, right? I'm city boy.
All right, we're flying blind, boys.
No.
Well, yeah, you have that whole break session, so throw that in there.
Thought that I might, but I do not.
The one time I don't take survival. That way. God fucking damn it.
Me intelligent, thankfully.
Wait, what?
I'll burn my other inspiration just to see if I can get it a little bit higher. Nope. I'll take a 16, I guess. Oh wait, that's not a save, but it'd just be -1, so 15.
it seems like you get the hang of it. The landmarks seem to be pretty notable. You guys travel, and I want someone to roll me a D100.
I'll do it.
No.
I haven't rolled any ones or like low numbers in a hot minute, so.
Roll me a D20, Miser.
Oh crap.
no.
Here we go.
You summon 20 bears. You summon 18 bears.
So, for being a swamp, again, this is kind of odd because it just seems like a very rotting forest. You come across a clearing. The light has increased a little bit, enough to be able to see, a good distance until the foliage seems to be too thick. There is a ever-present amount of the fog and mist here, but it's not the wall. Like when you guys exited it, you knew there was a wall of it behind you versus what's here. What's everybody's passive perceptions?
17.
16.
14.
Yeah.
That's a number.
Yeah, it's not a number.
14.
All
Where's
right,
Kyle's
so
last one?
Kyle, mostly probably because you're probably near the front navigating. There has been some movement. You've seen birds, things like this. This catches your eye because it's white in this clearing, and you see what is probably one of the larger rabbits you've ever seen in your life.
Oh no. I have a bad feeling.
It-
Should we be worried about that?
What
I feel
happened?
kind of- There's a giant ass rabbit.
I mean,
You
it's
do-
not giant. It's not. It's not. It's definitely about the size. It's about the size of a lap dog. It's not massive. It's just, but it is big.
Do I have any carrots?
So
I'll need to do that.
hold on.
D20?
D100.
Question.
Yes, you have carrots.
Yes, I was gonna ask the question. In Elliot's reading of Greybeard's bestiary, would he know about the wolf in sheep's clothing creature?
How common?
what?
Player knowledge. How common are they in Overth?
Uncommon,
Yes.
as in they're only usually found in the off-beaten trails, but they are dangerous. So
But they're. Let me ask you this way: they're uncommon, but they're well enough known to kind of been common adventurer knowledge.
yes,
Then yes, you know about them.
right. Elliot's going to look at that. Do I see anything that looks like what is the rabbit standing on or near?
Rabbit seems to be rabbiting. It just kind of hops a little, seems to sniff around. Sometimes it seems to dig a little bit. Kind of the nose is just sitting there going sniffity, sniffity, twitchity, twitchity. It looks at you with these unnaturally black eyes.
I'm going to begin to approach.
I'm just gonna before Deckham goes, he's just gonna say, be careful. They're considering that the ones told us to beware the rabbits.
All right. Totally forgot about that.
Yes, I don't know
Should
if
we
it's
just
something.
circumvent it then?
Yes, I was
Yeah.
about to say is that back in my world, there is a creature known as the wolf in sheep's clothing, which,
But that's a rabbit.
to
Okay.
explain, it is a strange plant-like creature that pretends to have a woodland creature. It could be in the form of a fox, a rabbit usually, or any other small domestic creature. And Elliot's looking around, not at the rabbit, but trying to look for anything that might look like an inanimate object, like a log or a tree or something. Though I don't know if that is exactly it. It usually tries to leave an animal out for the unsuspecting traveler to approach it.
Oh, I was the unsuspecting traveler.
Yes, because usually if you touch the creature, it's similar to that of the species of the mimic, but an actual
Fantastic
wolf.
traders. How many gems do you think it has?
What? Elliot looks confused.
What are mimics different in your world?
Usually they're terrifying aberrational creatures that will normally try to eat you the moment you touch them or deceive you and eat you.
Oh, usually in my world, if you give them something shiny, they give you random objects.
So,
I see that our worlds are very vastly different. Elliot's gonna look around. He's looking at that rabbit again. It's black eyes. Is it moving anywhere near us or is it moving away from us?
Seems to just be milling around in place before. Roll me an insight.
It's not an advantage.
It's not hostile. They cut out at the worst fucking time. I clicked a button and he instantly cut me out of Discord.
Is that what happened?
Yeah. I clicked on friends and I could like Miser was in the middle of saying something and it was just fucking silence.
Nice.
Well, that's what happened. Okay.
Oh shoot.
I was saying that he gets Elliot gets a deep sense that this thing is staring into his soul, kind of dread.
Elliot.
Are you actually casting friends on it?
Yeah. Well, it's a self spell, but yes, I did cast friends.
Oh man. Elliot's getting ready to throw a javelin.
As you cast that, you hear this unsettling noise of a neck snapping as the rabbit's head jerks to the side before just righting itself.
That's
And
unsettling.
then
Hi, buddy. God fucking damn it.
there's this weird shudder to its whole body.
I'm so sorry. I heard and then.
The rabbit's on its hind feet right now.
Oh, good.
It's standing like a person, and you hear this voice. Friends shouldn't mess with the land of the dead when they're still alive.
Well, I died
it-
before, so.
It twitches into like a weird thing, and then it's like watching a video on reverse as it just like walks backwards into the woods on his hind legs. It's like watching someone walk forward played in reverse.
Goodbye!
Let's not fuck with the nature beings that we're dealing with right now.
We didn't have to fight it.
We probably did something far, far worse.
Probably. Let's continue.
Kyle just lets out a sigh as she's looking at the map.
You travel for another half hour. You start feeling the humidity. There's that smell of rot that comes with swamps. You start smelling it now. The ground has become the soil has become blacker, more decayed. The trees become slick and almost oily. What were willows are now these long black strands like wet hair. The roots like gnarled veins and hands clinging to this mud. There's still solid ground, you still feel rocks. In fact, it almost is kind of the difference of the squish becomes a little bit different as you realize you are now stepping on cobblestones. And it doesn't take much because, the trees break back. You are realizing you're looking at some kind of ruins of some kind of fountain. There looks to be a shattered lion. This dark, mossy, milky, well, not even milky, but oily water. And ruins. You see parts of walls that were more ornate. Something you would see in like a royal garden or something, or a city garden. This all kind of stands in this weird starkness as you see this woman who seems to be kind of just weirdly, listlessly looking through the water. You can't see below her shoulders. Just her shoulders are kind of sticking out, and the top of her bust and such, and her head, as she just kind of seems to be looking for something.
Hello!
God damn it.
She
You just
slowly turns. Oh. Hello, good sirs.
She's a madam.
You
Thank you,
seem
Deckham.
to have caught me in, oh, young miss, I believe.
Yeah.
You seem to have caught me at a moment of... She kind of looks down. I'm a dreadful mess, aren't I?
No, not at all.
I'm gonna sleight of hand my knife just in case.
We do apologize, but unfortunately we are on a time limit. We do need to continue on.
I understand. I, too, am on a time limit. You see, I need to find more for them to eat. Not you, I looking for
Kyle.
fish, little things.
But when she says that, Kyle's still getting her knife ready.
You can roll an insight if you'd like.
Yes, that's what we're doing.
15.
24.
He's going with his.
She's completely out of it. There is that, like, vacant, like, confusion to her. You also, as you noticing, she's very pale to the point where her skin seems a little bit more translucent. And you watch as she kind of like reaches one hand up after all that and move a strand away, and you see a pretty nasty wound considering she's missing her ring and pinky finger that seem to have been bitten off.
Ellie's gonna look around because she said feed them.
Roll me a perception.
But I do have the perfect thing to feed some fish. He's going to mage hand over a probably about a pound and a half worth of mako shark.
She kind of slowly looks at it and... I don't know if they'll eat that. They're so young. Perhaps. Elliot, about that moment, you hear the sounds of cooing of babies in the nearby building.
Ellie's gonna immediately talk to or say to closest to him, either Kyle or Zimar, and he just says, "We have company."
Yeah, that's what I'm preparing for.
You hear a cry, a baby's cry of need. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh wait, no, they're not on. They've had plenty. She kind of begins moving towards you all. She does take what Deckham Mage hand out, and you realize there are stairs there. I'm dreadfully sorry. Excuse me. She kind of begins to step out, and you see this beautiful, or once beautiful wedding gown, wedding dress. You know, there were crystals sewn into it that are now dull. The dress itself is marred with moisture and little bits of black mold beginning to grow, but as she begins to step out of the water, the paleness and the whiteness of the dress is replaced by this muddied red blackness. As you realize that where her belly was is ragged meat and bone. That has been torn through from the inside of this dress that lays in tatters now as she steps out. They're ever so hungry these days. Their father, he could have brought more, but no, he just had to get lazy. Didn't bring them anything. That's okay. At least he kept them quiet. Put the screams down. Let me rest. Yes, rest. I just did in a while. She kind of walks. She moves to like walk through you guys. You can intently say, do you move?
Oh, I get the fuck out of her way.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I will slowly move away, but I'm ready in action that if she touches me, I am swinging the sword.
She steps through and into this house through a burnt out looking house, this ruin, there's no door there. Even though she seems to kind of mimic the motion of reaching for the door handle, but then she's like, oh, there's no door handle. You realize that like she's kind of walking with this weird limp because one of her feet is missing and you see bite marks. Little mouths. Not angular like rats, something rounder. Elliot would recognize these. Only because vampires live similar bites, but much smaller. Do you guys follow her?
Hold on.
Wait, you said vampire, or like similar to vampire?
Damn your
I'm
mouth.
saying similar, so they're like human bites.
Oh, okay.
Elliot looks over to the others. Before he makes his move, he's going to ask them one question. Do you wish to save this woman? Because she's about to be eaten by... possibly Dampiers.
No, it's
Jeez.
not vampires.
It's nothing.
They're human bites.
Yes,
Yes.
it's nothing of the sort. This is... Actually, I think this is far worse. Most likely she's already gone, but we can at least alleviate some suffering if we end it all.
Elliot readies his sword. And he just simply says, by St. Cuthbert's light, I'll end your pain. And he's going to move forward to strike.
Deckham puts a hand on his shoulder. We, my friend.
He waits for a moment.
Deckham
You
will
hear...
enter the hovel.
You enter and then you see that there was what was a room once. The first thing that catches your eye is a male skeleton sitting in the bones are blackened with this sticky blood and meat that's been almost completely rotted and desiccated off now. And there is the remains of a blood splatter and pool under this that says that whatever happened to him, you could only imagine is what would happen if 1,000,000 or 100 rats decided to eat someone very quickly. and very messily. You see there's a rusted sword, there's scraps of clothing, belt buckle here. And in the middle of the room, you see her moving towards these two shapes, these you as what you are don't necessarily understand how the fetus develops, but these things somewhere between human and reptile. More teeth, stubby arms and legs, bloated, blackish, necrotic flesh and white, bones and no muscle.
Moogle, does it look familiar to me?
To you?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I mean, unless Kyle's had a lot of experience with really fucked up corruption, I don't think so.
Not really. Not to that extent.
Okay? I'll put it this way: this does look familiar to you in a way, but in all the wrong fucking ways. In that you have definitely seen, very fetuses in various state of development in jars, and this is like a late stage before they start developing organs and such. Like they're moving from one about to become humans.
I'm gonna.
Can I get them all in a line?
Oh no. I'm about to do something.
Give me a second. I'm asking you a question. Can I get all three of them in a 5-foot wide line?
You could.
Alright. This is going to be... So lightning bolt is usually 8d6. I'm going
As
to
you
use
cast.
subtle spell.
As you go to cast, you hear a voice. Oh, he wouldn't like it if you take away their pain. You really shouldn't. It's up above you.
If it was able to read my subtle spell, Deku is going to look up. And, like, grip both Kyle and Elliot's shoulders as he looks up.
I'll also look up.
Alright, let me get the token ready. Did I not upload said token?
I'm going to try to sleight of hand tap Kyle on the head. Hopefully she understands what that means.
Wow. Let me roll my d8 for how many hours is going, and I'll get Zamir too, because I think I can get 3 now.
You can get all of us, yeah.
Wow, that's 8.
So while
That's 8
Moogle finds the token, nothing should have been able to read that I was about to cast a spell. Something very powerful is in here. And I heard it from above us.
Should we just let this go then? Feels like we're just wasting time.
I am reluctant to let it go, but if what Deckham says is true, we might be in for more than we bargained for. And we are on a time schedule. Thoughts, Zamar?
Do you think that such a powerful creature would try to hunt us down anyway?
I think it's relishing in her pain. As long as she's alive, I don't think we have something to worry about. But are we the people to gamble somebody else's life on us?
I don't think she has much of a
He
life
would
left.
definitely hunt you down. But not really. I don't know. He's really boring. By the way, mind giving me a hand? I've been hanging around here for way too long. As you look up and see hanging from a noose from a top of a beam, it's a rather odd elf.
At this point, I'm gonna again use the divine sense because something else clicks on all of Elliot's fears, especially because he read that old book. So I'll just ping it.
You sense so much fucking undead that you're like, holy shit, what the fuck? I mean, there is levels of undead in here, but the woman ahead of you is undead. There's those two things on the ground are undead, and definitely the woman hanging from the rafters by a noose is undead.
So the woman that's centered about to be eaten by her own fetus monster children is also undead.
Yes.
Looking at the woman that's hanging on a noose, Elias is gonna again talking the mental part with the group. I suspect she hears our thoughts, and from the way she looks, I wouldn't be surprised if we've stumbled into the Hanging Gardens. But there's nothing alive here, just undeath.
It's still
If we
not-
free you, would he not still hunt us down if he relishes in pain?
Oh, no, I did this to myself. It's how I sometimes like to watch them. It's fun. Come on, Deckham. Do you know? Don't you enjoy pain? War Machine?
Pain is inevitable.
Ah. So you are starting to understand her a little bit, huh?
Relief is a choice. Deckham whips out his shovel and slices the rope.
She drops to her legs like it's nothing. Kind of lets it spit, or the noose kind of drop down as she kind of twirls it a little bit like a tie. Snap as she kind of puts her neck back into place from being jolted to the side. Well, aren't you an interesting group?
Deckham slaps her.
Roll me.
It's just an unarmed. I'm really not trying to do any damage, but I don't even have an unarmed, so I'll just do a strength check. 6.
You hit her hard. She doesn't even back away from it, and she turns back up and then just smiles at you. Oh. Come on now. I'm going to really enjoy it too much, but she kind of just like gives you these like, even though her eyes are this like weird, softly glowing, greenish yet putrid yellow, the irises are completely molted over white. It's this very like coy. Oh, come on. I think Sammy would have enjoyed it so much more.
Well, there goes that. Elliot's turn.
You slapping or punch or what?
Giving her a straight uppercut. And you just add, would you mind... Oh, wait, actually, I forgot. Oh, this is probably metagame, but did she say this out loud, or is she saying this in her mind?
Oh, out loud.
Okay, so Elliot is just going to say, enough games. Who are you? And what is this? As he gestures for what's about to be happening.
She gets knocked. I mean, she gets knocked on her arse, and there's like this jerky. You've seen undead the way they move. It's just kind of loose and unnatural as she kind of snaps herself back up and looks at you. This black, pussy-looking ooze kind of comes out of the corner of her mouth. I would think that someone with your faith would have a lot more politeness to them, Elliot.
Now I know you're a...
But introductions are important, aren't they? I don't know my real name. Not after every time I've died and come back, you died and come back and died and come back. Because he won't let me die. Not yet. But the name I remember written on the wall above my head in blood that might have been mine or someone else's was Morwen. Just like the name on a bullet for you. And for you, Kyle.
Then perhaps I should help aid you in your death. And she's gonna stab her with the knife.
Make me a roll.
Yep. I'll steady aim it too.
The knife's
Wow.
not there.
Damn.
Oh. No, he wouldn't let that anywhere near me. No. Not that thing. Not anything. Besides, you think you can kill me? Her head tilts to the side unnaturally. You watch her body just... Has any of you ever been around druids?
Not Deckham.
No.
Elliot's only heard about them, but he's never actually seen one in action.
Most
You
of her
watch as her body begins to break apart into bugs, beetles, worms, spiders. They just swarm out and up on a stone pillar in a sitting position where she's just got her, one knee over the other, holding it, smiling as it reforms. I mean, I can do things to you if you'd like. We can do all kinds of things. And you have plenty of time. Don't worry, you'll make it. If you can survive the rest of the travel, the rest of the trip.
You're free. She gets what she wants. I'm leaving.
You sure you don't want to know about the others, Deckham? The ones you forgot about. The ones you abandoned. The ones you couldn't save. The ones trapped here for thousands of years because you couldn't stop it.
I'm gonna put my hand on the sword of the Black Templar. Hopefully, there's a connection that I can establish with it. I'm just gonna mentally think. By Senku's birth, am I able to kill this creature, or is she, or her bluff is actually true?
Everyone's hair begins to stand on end as she starts saying that shit.
Yep, because
Even the little hair that Elliot has.
I was gonna say.
Elliot, you get this feeling of held back rage at what she is and what she represents. What about you, Elliot? You really sure you want to keep going? Even that sword says you should not hesitate. What do? You fail at your oath. Conquest, isn't it? Iron-fisted rulership. But you're a failure.
It looks like Deckham begins to storm over to. Can I do something real quick?
Sure.
It looks like Deckham begins to storm over to her, but like the second he passes Elliot, he turns to him, grabs the amulet he gave him. What are you? Answer me, soldier!
Elliot simply says, with the sharp teeth, slightly visible, the blade of Senku's birth. And he's going to go in for the attack.
Continue to be a puppet, I'm leaving.
Well, the blade slams into her, goes right through the shoulder and the collar bone. And in the weirdest thing, she just kind of leads her head over it very lovingly. Like, you know, it's a lover's arm. So much rage, so much anger. Is it because you failed? With Sammy? Your own mother? Sister Laura, as she liked to be called? Think of the triumph it would have been to keep them alive and break them, but no, you killed them.
Pulls the blade out and walks away. Flings it to get the blood off of it. They've made their choice.
And you made yours not to uphold your oath.
That perhaps it was not the oath that I needed to take.
Maybe not. She kind of steps down and moves towards you. But come on. Tell me. Which was more important to it? Which would have been better? To break them, especially Sammy. Another twisted little paladin of some oath. So devoted, but think about it. You could have broken her. Broken her will, her spirit, her ability to fight. Everything. Isn't that what your oath says?
Deckham casts a spell.
Yeah. Elliot's not going to resist because he trusts Deckham, but Elliot is going to chuckle a little bit as he sheathes the sword back, looks at this thing called Morwen in the eyes. Then you know nothing of why I took the oath.
I also want to mention that it doesn't go off.
Ooh, okay.
Do I use the spell slot?
You sense, you have a sense because you watch as she kind of just flicks her hand and there's just this little bit of magic that flips off of it. She counterspelled you.
Bitch.
Well, I roll. Well, you know what? I can still go through with it because I
Yep.
rolled my wisdom. So yeah, he continues with the moving of the sword, places it back in, and he's just gonna. There
You're
is a
here
bit
to
of-
waste our time.
Yeah, Elliot kind of looks at this thing called Morwin. There is a bit of a still suppressed rage, but it's there.
The two
And he
of
says,
us.
"Oh,
The two of us, you begin to poke. Because we're easy. You didn't say anything about Sinma or Kael. Because those two are more controlled than we are.
also,
I'm new to
Elliot-
emotions. So you found the easy prey. I congratulate you.
I don't poke you because it's easy. In fact, it's quite hard.
but yeah, Elliot's just
Those
gonna."
two are easy as all heck. I mean, heck,
Is this
Elliot, it's even easier if I really wanted to go for things. Yes, Miser, your mic's working.
Okay. I was gonna say for Elliot, I was gonna add one thing he was gonna say though is that right. I have my reason for taking the oath of conquest, but it's not to break or conquer those that I deem evil, but to actually save them from their darker nature. So yes, I had failed on saving them, but it was their choice to slap the hand to save themselves. That is my conquest.
Well, at least you're resolved.
So why the two of us then?
Oh, trust me, Deckham, I could still continue to mess with you if I really wanted to. Tell you about this and that, about the scars in your faceplate.
That was a big
Is that
war.
what you wanted to do?
They come with war.
Which war, Deckham? The one that you fought with your body? Or the one you fought with your soul? When you finally realized you had one? When that metal heart started going thump, thump, thump. Because you realized that you and everyone like you weren't little wind-up toys being used to fight a war that wasn't even yours.
It's what we were made to do. I did my job. And if I, in my past life, was anything like I am now, I did my damnedest to protect my subordinates.
Then why did you almost doom your entire beat race on Jordoba? Why'd you let it go on so long? That only you and a handful of others survived.
Apparently, that's a question only you and the gods know.
You haven't asked,
She hasn't
and I
talked
haven't
to me.
decided to tell you. Oh, I know why she reached out to you. She reaches out to all those who are sentient, or becoming sentient.
Good. I'm glad I'm not special.
But you are. whether you want to know it or not. She doesn't talk to all of yours. Think of your friend Desperado. To him, she's a myth, a legend. To you, she's a series of letters across a screen, is she not?
As everything is, you're the same. At this point, I'm sure you're just a malfunction.
I'm a curse.
Enjoy it.
And I do, actually.
I can tell.
By the way, have you seen Aura? Or did he already die this time? No. Oh, did he? Did he really? I would love to go and find him again.
Then head your way to the tower. He should be there.
Ah. See, I gave him a lot of information. And he promised me something, but didn't pay on it.
Sounds like him. Funny thing is, you've been smiling this whole time, and he's the only one I've ever not been able to make smile. You gotta smirk once and that's it.
I'm impressed. Granted, I got him to agree something really just probably messed with him entirely, but I do have to have my fun somewhere. Otherwise, she motions as you hear the sound of bone or flesh being torn and bones crunching. Yes, it's a very dreary little place, full of very strange rabbits and decaying of places. And no, I didn't live here originally, but I moved in after it started falling apart.
To be its new Dark Lord.
No, I don't get to do that. You see, the one who created the domains, the one who profits from them, I guess I should say, not really the creator. Though I imagine he has a hand in it being what he can do. I was his wife. And he murdered me. And he cursed me. And he let me die. And be reborn. And die. And be reborn. And die. Do you know what it's like to be eaten by rats and bugs? Have them crawl in and crawl out. Let them play pinochle on your snout.
I'd rather not. But
After the
what you
seventh
say
time.
is true. Then we don't have much further business with you here, and we'll be heading on our way.
Careful of the hags up the road. But what about you, Kyle? You've been extra quiet since your knife disappeared. Don't you have questions for someone who might be able to answer them about your brother? Or would you rather forget that Hermes lived? Or Hermes died? Or that maybe Hermes still lives? Or still dies?
He's just not gonna say anything and walk out of the cave. Or the hovel, rather.
Your brother's not quite dead yet.
Let me roll something. He just doesn't say anything and just keeps walking.
He turns to Zimar. There's so much I could say to you and so much that you wouldn't even understand, so... I think I came on a little strong, don't you think?
I think he came on a little strong. I tried to leave my life quietly, but alas, has been very difficult in these lands. Oh, I have found a lot of things here that I am pleasantly surprised to have had. You were not one of them.
I don't take offense to that. Most people don't want to meet me. Because I'll tell them things they want to know, but they don't want to hear. You'll have to make a choice, Sima. I wonder which one you'll choose. Pain, suffering, anguish, loneliness, or death.
Kind of just scoff at her and kind of follow the path of Kyle, just kind of ignore and don't really say very much.
Heat this container for 23 minutes and 45 seconds. You must not have eaten in a century.
You actually giving something to Morwen?
Yep.
What is it?
It's one of the dinners Deca made.
Yeah, what is it?
Let's go with... Isn't like her, so spaghetti and meatballs.
Wow, that's his worst. I hate you. Have some linguine and some marinara sauce and meat.
Yeah, you use it as a replacement for your lost intestines and insides. Or lack of...
Actually, Morwen's fully formed as far as you can tell, in like these weird scars. She's got bruises all over her body. On her right hand, she's got this like what looks like very aggressive thorny vine like wrapped around to where it's like you see like it penetrating through the arm. She seems to be wearing kind of a mishmash of like different clothes and such, rags, patchwork leather. She's got a stocking held up on one leg that's got holes in it. She's clearly... I don't know if you've ever seen a reborn, but she's definitely a much more able undead. She's got the bruising and like that of a zombie, but not the decay.
Right. A vampire. Let's go with that.
Oh, she looks way worse than a vampire.
An unkept vampire. There we go.
I mean, all I can say is Deckham will always be Deckham.
As you hand it to her, she kind of... Do you mage hand it or actually hand it?
I hand it.
She very gently takes it. like someone taking a very important gift as she looks up into you. You can still save them.
And I will. As soon as I find them.
They're in the breach.
I'll be heading there soon.
It won't be hard. But you should hurry. The commissars are taking their questions as traitorous actions, and I think you know what that means. She kind of takes. Well, she packs up, holding it, and she takes one on and puts up, the gun sign to the side of her head. Tell Kyle that not all is what it seems. But every time you kill the head of the snake, not all hydras grow them back. But not all hydras grow the right heads.
I'm sure you can find me if you need more food. Maybe next time you'll be a bit nicer and you'll get something nice.
Like yourself once, Deckham. We serve purposes. Mine is to bear witness to everything.
And mine is to put a smile on even the most dour face.
She kind of steps back.
That's the one I chose for myself.
You're doing well, Elliot. Don't forget what you are. Who you are.
So long as I'm true to my purpose, that's all I need to be.
Oh, and I guess maybe I might as well do that. Just remember, when it comes to knives, a falling knife has no handle or safe point.
Uh-oh.
What? Is he deaf?
Huh?
He said uh-oh and didn't say anything else.
No, that was it.
Oh.
And she's staring at Kyle's back. It was like, you all walk away. When you get to the rock, follow the lantern. If you don't follow the lights. And definitely don't camp at the rock.
Understood. He'll see us around. Watcher. Deckham turns to leave.
You watch her flicker a hand, and you recognize prestidigitation as the tin begins to smoke as she kind of walks over, pops it open, and just starts eating it with her hand as she's watching what's going on with the family.
Really unfortunate that I gave her something that looked like intestines.
I suppose if we are to go with jokes here to lighten the mood, I suppose the meatballs are supposed to be for her assets.
You know what? I'm proud of you that you tried.
Comedy is still a new feeling to me.
Feelings are new to me, so we're going to work on it together, friend. And we go meet up with the other two.
And that's where we're gonna call it because I went an hour later than I was planning to. So, if anybody has any
Yes.
last minute things,
And you were worried we don't like RP sessions.
I am just, oof, man. Typing, fingers hurt a little bit. Clickety clacks. Then I got this silent keyboard, or else y'all be hearing the dun 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 dun.
anything, Mariner,
No, I got none.
Jason.
No, I think we're good.
18 of Sea of Sorrows. I am your Dungeon Master, Goth Moogle. I do commission artwork. If you would like a beautiful reborn nightmare like Morrowind for your games, hit me up. Or some amazing cat goat. Granted, you'd have to come up with your own OC, but I do art. And our next game will be Sunday. I think,
Yes.
unless we're recording that other one. But anyway, I'm going to send it over to Miser.
Hello everyone. This is Miser. So, I play as Elliot, who learning about emotions or trying to deal with the fact that he suppressed a lot of emotions for a very, very long time. Anyway, I am the DM for Into the Wildlands on Sundays. However, since I believe half of the party will be missing on Sunday, I will be running a very short flashback. So it'll be session 66.5 for one of my other players who will be missing for a bit. But we will also continue for Sunday. So it'll be a double session on my end. That being said, for next Monday, I hand it over to the DM for Drake Salvation, Jeebus and Dingus.
I play Deckham, who is also realizing that emotions exist in a very opposite way from Elliot. I DM every other Monday, so if you see Sea of Sorrows, you know that I am next week. My intrepid band of chuckle fucks are trying to figure out how civil wars work. Had a hard learning curve right at the beginning, but I believe they're going to have a lot more of assets next time because I'm putting a lot of work into the next couple of sessions. I know. Yeah. So I do Stigus on Twitter, sometimes Twitch, very rarely, and YouTube. And I will throw it over to my DM after me on the Tuesdays that I DM, Mariner.
I am Crit Space Mariner on Twitch, DM Mariner on Twitter. I'm actually going on vacation for about a week, so I won't be showing up in any games for a little bit. I'll just kind of be relaxing and doing some other stuff. I may float around just to listen, but probably won't be playing or anything. So we'll kind of see how that goes, and yeah, and I'll get what is it of One in the Chamber in about a decent while. So yeah, I'll throw it over to Jason if he has anything plugged.
Oh, um, I'm Jason, Sir Free for All, pretty much everywhere. I play a lot of various different games, and this is the only D&D campaign that I am in currently. And I'm having a great time, and it's fun. Yeah. I don't know whose it is, but it just goes in the air.
That's
and
it.
It's there.
That's
just-
it. It goes back to me.
I was
Go
going to
ahead,
have one.
Miser.
Yeah, so I did forget to mention. So there will, as I mentioned, the session 66.5. It will be on Thursday. Now I hand it back over to Moogle to finish the outro.
Yep. So, I'm gonna need to decompress after this session because playing my sick, twisted characters is taxing as shit. And I hope everybody had fun and everybody enjoyed me being weird as fuck. So, thanks.